How y'all doing tonight? Welcome to another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, my beautiful people. How are y'all doing tonight? I'm sorry, I was trying to get here early and life just, you know how life is. So, I had a lot going on and even was getting phone calls and I didn't even get a chance to answer and I barely got some food in me, so I hope y'all are doing okay. Hi, Skull Doll. Hi, Kindly Luda. Hi, Eternal Light. Well, hello, Ramon. How you doing, baby? It's good to see ya. I stopped in at your stream earlier tonight, but I think you were busy, baby, talking, so, and I had to leave because I had to get ready. You know us ladies, it takes us forever to get dressed. I got up like probably 5:45, and I think I was out of the shower by 7:30. But I still had to get my hair all dried up and figure out what I was going to wear. Oh, that's okay, baby. I figured, we'd catch up later. So I knew you was busy with your stream, so I hope everything went well. It's good to see you. How's everything going? How's you and your partner doing? I hope life's been good to you, baby. Aw, thank you. You always look handsome too, baby. You keep it styling, Ramon. That's why you got all those ladies chasing you, baby. I know they're all bummed out once they find out, it's not your type, but you're still pretty to look at, baby. So thank you. I'm tired, but I'm gravy. Happy to be here. So, beautiful people, I'm going to start off with the keywords and just give people some time to come in while waiting for a few more people to come. So, let's see what Spirit wants to share with y'all tonight from this keyword oracle. Yeah, Ramon, I finally broke down and applied for the monetization last week. I was just waiting. I guess you can say I was dragging my feet a little bit. Hi, Sunny Lynn. How you doing, beautiful? Yeah, I was going to try and be here earlier. Just didn't make it. If I wanted to eat, I was going to barely make it be here on time, so. All right, first keyword, trash. The relationship is done. Time to move on. Chuck it in the F-it bucket. Trashy behaviors are thinking it is not of further use. Well, some of y'all are tossing something out. Sounds like to me it could be a relationship. Of course, doesn't have to be a romantic, but, that's what it implies, a romantic relationship, but could be a friendship, could even be a family member. You just say no, can't have y'all in my life anymore. It's too toxic. So there's something y'all are walking away from, though, or leaving behind. It's the energy I get. What's next, Spirit? Okay. Fox. Sexy or foxy? Here you go, Ramon. Sexy or foxy? A good luck omen. Fox in the hen house. A desire to stay single or work alone. Sneaky, witty, quick. Well, I feel like some of y'all are sexy or foxy. Yeah, I feel like some of y'all really wanting to be alone. Whether that's just to be single or just like, it says, to work alone. Yes, I feel like many of y'all actually work better alone than you do in a group of people, like a group setting. But then, I feel like sometimes we even work better in a group setting, but because we're around people all day long in our job, that's when we go home and we'd rather just be by ourselves and enjoy our own company. And I feel like many of y'all are pretty witty and quick to react. Bite people's hands too if they misbehave. Take someone's head off even. What else, Spirit? Coat is the word. Covering, cloaked, save for a rainy day, hidden or invisible. Use caution, element, self-protection, curiosity, and cold weather. Oh, wow. I feel like some of y'all are keeping things close to the chest. Not that y'all are being secretive, but I feel like there's just certain things you're not allowing people to know right now. Maybe wrong timing. Others of y'all, I feel like, I don't know, y'all keeping tabs on someone. That's kind of like what I'm picking up here. Spying on someone, watching someone from a distance. Maybe you're checking up on them on their social media, wanting to know what they're up to, what they're saying, who they're talking to. That's the energy I'm picking up from this. And I feel like some of y'all need to be very cautious. Protect your energy. You don't want people coming in and poking around, sticking, their nose in your energy and bringing in toxicity, especially if they're going through something, which I feel like someone is. The colder weather, it just use caution. That stands out to me. Hi, Bob. How you doing, baby? Good to see you, honey. What else, Spirit? Ooh, I like this one. This card comes out a lot. The key word is bees. Hardworking person, fertilization, life-sustaining, sting, sweet sensation, or sweet situation, I mean. Growth provider, seeking, respected, and fearless. Yeah, I feel like some of y'all, this is about being fearless. I feel like this is also about y'all stepping up to the plate and putting in the hard work in to receive your abundance, your rewards, all the things you're looking to create going forward. Wanting to change things is what I feel, but change things for the better. I feel like some of you are trying to get out of a situation too that you don't want to be in anymore, that isn't serving your highest purpose right now. Hi, Jason. How you doing, baby? Hi, video watcher. And Jason, baby, I haven't forgotten about the other account, baby. I haven't had a chance to get to it. I went to bed and I was afraid I wasn't going to make it here on time tonight because I'll probably be working straight through. At least that's what I'm thinking. For the next couple weeks, I don't think I'm going to be taking a day off because I got to get my car fixed. So I'll try and get it in between, baby. Just give me some time. I appreciate you understanding, baby. And next one is, keyword is cup. Substance, drink, conversing with friends, holding a cup of love, celebrating, knowledge, drinking problems, fill your own cup, cup half full. Yeah, I feel like for some of y'all, this is about getting together with friends, having a drink, maybe right after work, or getting together on y'all's days off, having dinner, or barbecue even. I feel like some of y'all, this is all about also making an investment, making the first move to offer a cup of love to someone. I feel like there's someone that's y'all have y'all's eyes on that you're trying to connect with, and hoping to have an opportunity to make something come of it. And I mean that in a romantic way. Of course, it can be a friendship too that's starting up. All right, Spirit. Give me one more, and then I'm going to pull from the other deck. Lollipop. I remember this came out last night. Sugar. Something good and positive coming in. Positive, sweet treat, exciting, excellent opportunity. I feel like this is something good coming in. Exciting and excellent opportunity. I feel like there's something good coming y'all's way. And it's going to be exciting. I feel like for some of y'all, it's going to be a pleasant surprise. Something you least expect it would happen. So be on the lookout. It's going to be a sweet treat. Is what I'm picking up. All right. I'm going to put this up. Oh. And then at the bottom, I have chat. Open communication with a friend or family member. Chat openly. Incoming messages. Social media, text messages, messenger, and phone calls. Yeah, I feel like you are trying to connect with someone. Either, you are communicating with them in person, or you're trying to do it over the text messaging or phone calls, or through some other means of social media. I feel like, and I get friend at the bottom of this. And a friend says, trust, quiet comfort, comfortable hanging out, doing nothing with someone you like, pal. So I feel like this has to do with this card. Trying to communicate with someone like a friend. Wanting to hang out, wanting to talk. I feel like this person brings happiness to your life. Even a sense of peace, serenity, calmness, and joy. Someone you can laugh with and joke with and be yourself with. Alright, I'm going to put this up now. Oh my goodness. Hi, Jiminy Cricket. Hi, Daniel. Gee, you know what? You can be a little patient. As you can see, I'm doing something. So patience is a virtue. And I don't know what question you want to ask, but just so you know, my personal readings are $30 US. Do I believe in hypnosis? Yes, I do. Alright, put this deck up. Let's see. Pick with it. Mercury retrograde. Baby, it's like, I don't know. I really can't speak on it because I'm not an astronomer. And I don't get into astrology like that. One of my mods probably can speak on it a little more than I can. Eternal light, baby. Do you want to answer his question or her question? I apologize. I don't know if you're man or woman. So my apologies. I know the energy just shifts around, and people like me end up feeling it. All right, Spirit. Beautiful people, let me get through this reading first, and then I can have a conversation with y'all. All right, Spirit. What messages do you have for the collective? Realignment. Shift your perspective for a gained sense of clarity. This feels like hangman energy. So some of y'all need to shift y'all's perspective. Look at things from a different angle, different point of view than the one you're looking at it from. Spirit saying you're missing something, or you're not seeing things from the full rainbow that surrounds you. So if you were to look at things from a different point of view, you might have a different opinion, a different way of looking at things than what you currently do. All right. Next. Hi, Parker. How you doing, baby? Eternal light, do you want to explain what it is, baby? You understand it a lot more than I do. Okay, thank you. Grind, how old am I? How old do I look? Question is, how old are you? All right, Spirit. What's next? Stress. Yep. I feel like a lot of y'all are under a lot of stress. Cleanse and detoxify from unnecessary commitments. So something's got y'all stressed. Spirit wants you to detoxify. Cleanse your energy. Start again. Next. You know, you obviously aren't old enough to be in here. Oh, that's awesome, school doll. It affects our communication, transportation, and technology. Yeah, that's why my car's broke down. Next one is expansion. Pursue bigger and greater endeavors. So Spirit's challenging y'all. Challenging y'all to challenge yourself. To take on something bigger, greater than you had even possibly imagined before. Maybe there's this big idea you have that you just keep putting on the back burner because you don't think it's good enough, or you're good enough to be able to achieve it, to bring it into the material. But Spirit's challenging you to now step forward and bring it, invest time into it. Whatever project, idea, business. And I just heard sponsorship. I don't know who that's for, but the word sponsorship just came to mind. So I guess you're looking for some type of sponsorship, or maybe you're looking to sponsor someone. Spirit's challenging you to step forward and do it. All right. I'm going to put this up. Oh, thank you, Parker. Yeah, I put on a skirt tonight with this top. Hi, Sergeant Curtis. I'm glad you like it, baby. Hi, John. Thank you, baby. Hi, Jazzy J. I know, Jazzy J. Everything's going up everywhere, though. It's crazy. Like, I paid, this was a couple weeks ago, but I paid $4.29 for a gallon of premium gas. I never thought I'd be paying that much more than regular gas. I just think it's bonkers, but that's me. And then, like, the prices today, it's ridiculous. I don't know how anybody can survive anymore. Because even for me, it's like, I had to take my car to the shop. And it's ridiculous what they're wanting to charge me to fix my car. For what is wrong with it. But, you know, I guess they think some of us got money trees growing in our backyard. Hi, Outlaw. How you doing? So that's why my happy but probably be, I probably won't be taking a day off for the next few weeks. Well, Dimbulb, my car does require premium. I have a Z28 Camaro. Alright, spiritual symbols. What does Spirit want to share with y'all? So, Jazzy J, well, I was trying to say, honey, I understand. I truly understand, honey. I know it's rough right now. But you know, all you can do, honey, is keep putting one foot in front of the other. That's all I can do. Keep working. That's all I can do. Keep investing my time in my channel and to increase my my income so I can cover my expenses plus my car repairs and eventually be out of here. That's my plan. That's my goal. Oh, Parker, I never got a chance to go, baby. I streamed that night, and I didn't get off till late. By the time I got off here, and I sat there and I thought about it, and if I had drove, I wouldn't have gotten there until, I think it was like 12:30. So I would have only had like maybe an hour of that to play after I got out of my car and got situated and set up. So I'll have to wait till that day when I have a couple of days off and go then. So hopefully it'll be soon because I need to get up there. I need to play. I also need to go to the bowling alley, find out how my shoulder's doing so I can go back and see my surgeon and give him an update. Mr. Maintenance, I don't speak Spanish. Spiritual symbols, y'all. Alright, Spirit, what you got to share with us tonight? Messages, Spirit. Uh-oh. Yikes. I thought I'd pull this card. Card I pulled is Dark Lord. Sorcery Tyrant. Grandiose. Ineffective. Terror. Mind control. Selective breeding. Corrupt. Declares themselves God. Diabolic. What the heck? I can't make this up. And I got Antichrist on the bottom. Rebellious, freedom, liberation, free speech, break up establishments, firm beliefs, autonomy, philosophical. Yikes, beautiful people. If you believe in a God or deity, I would say put in some extra prayers of love and protection. And for those who don't, but you believe in the archangels or angels and your spirit guides, ask them for help and protection. Because that's not good. Some of y'all got somebody in y'all's circle who's not on the up and up. I'll just leave it at that. Sounds like you. What sounds like you, Parker? Hi, Kathy. How you doing, beautiful? Well, that sounds like fun, Jiminy Crickets. I hope you have a good time. All right, Spirit. I'll be here working. All right. Next one is Key. Uh-oh. Becoming more antisocial, denial, unexpected changes, overwhelmed closing, more powerful, and controlling. Yay. I feel like someone is overwhelmed. And I feel like someone's not, feels, overwhelmed because they don't have any control. And some of these changes that have been taking place in the universe, and that's still going to come in, I feel, in the next coming weeks. I think it's going to rattle some people who are used to being in control. So be prepared. I mean, this could be y'all, or this could be in someone in y'all's close circle. Just keep breathing, beautiful people. Your week is finally over, Kathy. Well, I'm happy to hear that, beautiful. My weeks are going to start bleeding into each other since I haven't had a day off. Hi, Farzana. If I didn't say your name right, I'm sorry. Thank you. That's sweet of you. Mercury retrograde is affecting those cards? Maybe, baby. I mean, there's been some energy I know that's been coming around that's just been a little crazy, to say the least. Next one is Let It Be. Embrace the journey with openness, trusting in the universe to lead you towards your greatest fulfillment. Let it be. Trust in the universe that they're leading you towards your fulfillment for your happiness. Your happily ever after is what I just heard. Something more positive. I'm gravy, Kathy. You know me, beautiful. If I'm here, I'm gravy. Other than being tired, I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing, sweetheart? Hi, beautiful moonchild. I know, honey, I didn't get on early like I had hoped. So I guess you can say I'm late too. Better late than never. Oh, Toby's his little rascal self like always. Epicure, adventurous, insatiable, appetite, open, upbeat, optimistic, open to possibilities, playful options, excellent communicator. Wow, and look all this good food on this table. This is what I need. Well, someone's got an insatiable appetite. I do pick that up. Yeah, some of y'all got very healthy appetites. I feel like this is also about being open to endless possibilities and options. Some of y'all like y'all's keep y'all's options open is what Spirit just said. Yikes. But I get arrow at the bottom. For whatever reason, this card's calling to me. Go with it. Arrow. Narrow-mindedness. Egotistical. Confrontation. Betrayal. Defensive. Disappointments. Missing the mark. Yeah, someone's caught up in their ego. And they feel defensive. I feel like even someone feels disappointed. Missing the mark. I feel like someone has missed the mark too. And they know it. They messed up. So, all y'all can do is get back up. Try again. Hi, Judith. How you doing, beautiful? Did I miss someone? Hi, Gratitude. How you doing, beautiful? Good seeing you, honey. I'm glad I looked up. All right, Spirit. What else? Give me something positive. I can't stand this negative energy. I don't like this. Give me something positive, Spirit. I think this Mercury retrograde has us all messed up. No. Alright, remote control. Being totally controlled or subservient. Pushing other people's buttons. Mindless, too controlling. Cliquish. Narrow-minded. There's a narrow-minded again. And yeah, the need to control. Or being controlled by others. But I feel like it's more about wanting to be in control than allowing others to control you. Okay. One more, Spirit. Can you, give me something positive, please? Ooh. Lit candle. Difficulty holding the faith, past issues, struggles, hardships, insecurity, lacking faith and denial. Yeah, I feel like someone's trying to hold the faith, even though things may feel difficult for them right now. So whoever this is for, I mean, I feel like this is for more than one person, it's for several of y'all, since this is collective. Yeah, I feel like a lot of y'all are still having difficulty facing struggles and hardships and starting to kind of lose your faith, but keep that candle lit within you. Have faith. I know it's difficult right now. I know it feels like things aren't going to get better, but they will. Believe, manifest it. And at the bottom, I get olive branch, delayed communications and setbacks, powerless, yearning for connections, miscommunication and contract delays. I feel like someone wants to give you an olive branch, or maybe you want to give someone an olive branch. Yearning for communication and connection is what I feel from this. And I'm going to leave it there. It's a lot. Thank you, baby. Yeah, I think I heard it and I saw it come across. So give me a few minutes, honey. Days Romero, I'm doing a collective general reading. So I'm pulling many cards, but it's for the collective. All right, beautiful people. I'll go over this general collective reading. Whew. It's okay. Days Romero. People do different things. So what I'm fixing to go over is the general collective. It's not a personal reading. So take what resonates and leave the rest. And if there's something here that you don't want to manifest, please leave it behind so you don't manifest it. Just take with you what resonates and what applies. All right. And then after that, I'll get into doing y'all's personal readings who paid me for a personal reading. Thank you, beautiful people. I can't thank y'all enough for that. It means the world to me. Hi, 420. How you doing, baby? Let me get a sip of my drink real quick. Man, I feel like I need an energy shot. Crap. My luck, I won't have any in here. Of course not. Hold on. Let me go get an energy shot. I'll be right back. have my energy all zapped. Really, that's not gonna work. If only someone could stick an IV in me so all the Red Bull can just run through my veins. Oh, thank you, 420. Thank you, Sergeant Curtis. You're drinking Monster. I'm Gravy. How you doing? Oh, I love me some sweet tea. No, some sweet tea too, Sunnyland. I haven't had any in a while though. I normally don't get sweet tea unless I go out to eat somewhere. So, and my daddy used to make some really good sweet tea. He made sun tea, in fact. You're drinking water, Sergeant Curtis? Well, that's good, baby. You can drink all the water for all of us. I can only drink water if it has any, like, something sweet in it. And that's about it. Outside of that, can't do it. Just can't drink straight water. I'll take it if it even has some lemon in it. 5 hours too relatable. Now that's funny, 420, because we all know that y'all don't make sweet tea out there. Ohana. Yes, I am part Hawaiian. You'll come to Georgia? Okay, baby. Hudson. Maybe they can help y'all out in the chat. I'm fixing to do a general collective, so I do personal readings, but those are $30 US. All right, beautiful people. Let's see. I pulled y'all several oracle cards tonight. I think I got a little crazy with the oracle cards. May not seem like much, but there's more there. All right. So. Again, beautiful people, this is a general collective. This is not a personal reading. So everything may not resonate, only parts may resonate, and possibly none of it resonates. So take what resonates and leave behind the rest. And please don't force things to fit that don't fit. Leave it behind for someone else. Okay, starting with spirit messages. First one up, be yourself. Always be true to who you are. I feel like y'all been struggling with this lately, because this card's come up a lot, in fact. I feel like you are even starting to question yourself now about who you are, by others questioning who you are, or doubting you say who you are. Spirit wants you to stay strong and stand your ground. Be clear about who you are. You know, you don't have to explain yourself to anyone. Just be you. And people are just going to have to take you for what they see you for. And Leave it at that. And Spirit wants you to persevere through this. Don't allow it to get you down. Don't allow it to make you sad or feel depressed or feel like you're alone or like nobody accepts you or will like you. Y'all always hear me say, the things that are meant for you will never pass you by, and that includes people. Okay? Next one is Spirit wants to remind you, love is your energy. Hi, Andre. Hi, Sarah. Love is your energy. So be in the energy of love. Be giving. Be compassionate. Be nurturing. A little affectionate if you can, with some people. Be kind. Be a good listener. Be all these things. That this welcomes, abundance in when we share positivity and love with the people around us. So show your love, share your love with others, whether that's in a friendship, family, or romantic. And Spirit wants you to treasure that energy of love. Love is a beautiful thing, and it's the most powerful thing in the world. Most powerful energy in the world, in my opinion. So treasure it, value it. Don't let it go if you find it. The next one is forgive yourself. I feel like some of you are, needing to ask yourself for forgiveness, maybe even to ask someone else for forgiveness. And I feel like some of y'all might be having difficulty either forgiving yourself or forgiving someone else. And this is something that Spirit's asking you to change. Be more forgiving, be more understanding, even with yourself. But this comes with great change, and that can even take time. So be patient with yourself. Don't beat yourself up over it. Just know that it's something you got to change. And, with time, energy, and effort, you will change it to where you'll be able to be more forgiving if you're one that has a hard time letting go and forgiving. And last one is ask for guidance. Always ask for guidance if you need, help. If you need some words of wisdom from, someone who's experienced, maybe it's, someone who has an expertise, or maybe it's on a personal matter. Look to your elders, look to your peers, look to your family, your friends, whoever you feel connected to that you trust their wisdom, their guidance. Never be afraid to ask, because I feel like you will gain clarity and perspective by asking someone for their help, for their advice, their opinion. So seek that guidance. Spirit's encouraging you to not be afraid to ask, and don't be afraid to express how you feel, because you can't expect others to give you the best advice if you don't first express and be open with them about what it is you're seeking advice for. So be as forefront as you can possibly be. The more you can be that way, the better the advice, and to gain a greater perspective. All right, now for the tarot, beautiful people. For the theme, I got the Two of Pentacles. So I feel like y'all are struggling to prioritize, find balance in your life, which I feel like that's probably why that realignment card came out in the earlier part of the stream from the other oracle decks I pulled from. I feel like Spirit's trying to guide you to be more attentive to the things that are important to you, to find that balance, to find that clarity, to enjoy life more, even have more fun, be a little more playful. And so now the first card, this is y'all's recent past energy. This is the Death card, but in this deck it's called Release, but it's the Death card, okay? Which, like it says, release. That's pretty much what the Death card is. Release, let it go. Let things go. It's not meant for you to hold on to. It's time to shed away what's no longer serving your highest good. You know, you can't expect change to come in if you keep holding on to the past, because in order for spirit to bring things in, you got to first make room. And I feel like you're trying to manifest this change, this transition period, because I get the magician with it. So many of y'all want change. You want, change for the better. Do things differently this time. And I feel like that's where some of y'all are really looking deep within, but you're also seeking spirit and guidance from people you trust to find a way forward of how you can go about it and put forth the effort and the energy to create the life you want and the changes you feel need to be made in your life so you can find more happiness, balance, and peace, and be able to prioritize the things that are important to you without leaving people, places, and things behind that are important to you. In your present energy, I get the Justice card. So right now, y'all are feeling like y'all are giving or receiving y'all's justice. You know, this is, can involve a decision you've had to make recently. This can even involve a legal matter. I don't read legal, y'all, so I won't go there because I'm not a lawyer. So I have no business to be giving legal advice, but just, keep in mind it could mean that. But this is all about that decision and coming to that point of accepting that decision, your judgment that's being awarded to you. So, depending on what the situation is, are you getting a good reward? Or are you being rewarded, negatively? It's a consequence instead, based on the choices you've made recently. I feel like most of y'all, it's a good reward because I'm getting the Empress card with this. So I feel like this is all about, being rewarded, positively with the Empress here, which the Empress is all about abundance. She's very abundant. She's very nurturing, very loving. She has her life together. She has things already in order. She has a lot of wisdom. She's like your mother or grandmother that, loves and nurtures you and, dotes on you. So I feel like this is Spirit saying your abundance is coming in and it's being delivered to you shortly if it hasn't already. You've been waiting for something. Maybe there is something you've been waiting, on, whether it's, a financial abundance. So that could be like a raise at a job, or maybe you're looking to transfer and elevate and change positions to get a promotion so you can make more money. But maybe that means you had to move, relocate in order to get that. And it took some time for things to get, adjusted for you to get your feet grounded in this new location. And now you're starting to see the benefits of this move, not just the financial benefits through your employer, but even in the new location you're living in, where you see there's more happiness and peace than where you were before. So that's a message for one person. That doesn't apply to all y'all, but overall, this is about y'all receiving y'all's reward. And I feel like the reward is good. I feel like y'all are going to be pleasantly surprised. So if it hasn't happened yet, it's coming. And in the center, y'all, I get the Fool card. In this deck, it's called the Dreamer. But, when you think about the Fool is taking on a new path, going down a new direction, because they're dreaming of something new, something different that they want in their life, looking for their fulfillment. Whether that's, their personal fulfillment, their professional fulfillment, their spiritual fulfillment, even in their relationships they have, with others. This is all about starting that new life, that new path, and trusting. Even not having all the answers and not knowing everything, you're still believing that everything's going to work out perfectly. And that's why it's the Dreamer card. And y'all are looking for your Ten of Cups here, which I feel like this is what y'all are dreaming about. And this is what y'all are seeking. And again, I feel like this will be coming in for y'all. Ten of Cups, all about happily ever after. Having, your career set, having a home, stability, plenty of money in the bank to, cover your expenses, having you know, a significant other, maybe even kids of your own. So in overall, it's, you know, pretty much all your dreams have already come true, and you're just enjoying the success of everything and being happy and joyful. So just like, you know, you see all these people surrounded around this campfire, like the get together, like all the people in your life, you know, you're happy to spend time with, share energy with. This is what you're creating. Is that happily ever after, that union, and I just heard unit. So I feel like a family unit, that unit is important. But what's working against y'all is the Four of Swords here. The Four of Swords is all about taking a step back, taking a break, taking a rest, having to reevaluate, go into contemplation, think things through. And I feel like all of that's been disrupted now. You're not able to take a break and really take a deep dive, or you're not allowing yourself to take that time that you need to self-reflect and take a break. You know, I think of it sometimes like a spa day, you can say, you know, because decisions need to be made right now, but you need some time to really, you know, calm down, clear your mind, think things through before you make those decisions. And that's what this card's also about waiting to make that decision. Because first you got to, you know, think things through, but you're not giving yourself that chance to think things through, to take a step back and relax a minute. And I see that there's a lot of burdens here. There's a lot of heavy weight. I get the Ten of Wands here. You know, there's a lot of heavy weight you're carrying. And I feel like this involves this decision you're trying to make, that you need to make, that you're looking for a solution to, but you're struggling to find a solution towards it, to make things better. And I feel like that can possibly impede on your Ten of Cups here. You know, so don't rush into a decision. Give yourself that time to reflect, look for solutions, even ask people for help again. If you need more sleep, if you need to take a vacation, do it. But drop this burden. Some of these burdens, this heavy weight, is not meant for you to carry. And for some of y'all, I feel like this is some of y'all's thoughts. Thoughts of, you know, just overall things piling on top of you. Even your own doubts is what Spirit said. So some of this Ten of Wands is y'all's own doubts. Even though normally that's, you know, Swords energy, but Spirit's showing me and telling me this is also about y'all's self-doubts. And because you doubted something, or even someone, is what Spirit said, you're now paying for it in this Ten of Wands energy. I feel like some of y'all are even in regret. Like you messed up. You made a mistake. You wish you could go back and change something you did recently. A choice you made. Maybe you overreacted. Didn't react the same way that you probably would have now had you thought things through and reconsidered how it would affect things. So I feel like that's a heavy weight being carried by you too. That's interfering with this Ten of Cups coming through. So you may have to drop that weight. Forgive yourself, like that card said. Forgive yourself at the beginning. But if you can get through all of this and not allow this to dominate you and rise to the occasion, I feel like you're going to find this Ace of Cups right here. You know, this Ace of Cups is all about, you know, being intuitive, being inquisitive, being creative, being inspiring, having a new idea, a new project you're wanting to work on. This can also be a new, you know, a new relationship. Someone wanting to offer you a cup of love to start a new relationship. That doesn't have to be romantic, but, you know, it can be. So this can be romantic or this can be friendship. But someone wants to offer you their love and share that with you. And I feel like you are wanting to give them that opportunity, because I see you're very inquisitive and curious about this. As I get the Princess of Swords in this deck, it's called, but this is the Page of Swords. So you are curious, but you're also being realistic about this opportunity of love, or this opportunity of a project that you can be very excited about and see you can build your stuff, build something on, but you're still kind of, I feel a little hesitant. Being cautious is the word Spirit just said. And cautious is good. I get that, because things aren't all, all known to you yet to be able to make that real decision that, you can say with 100% confidence that, yes, you would go forward with this, that, yes, it's going to work out, or, yeah, I can see this relationship pursuing into something greater. So, but if you're wanting this, Spirit saying it's right here for the taking. And the advice here is, I see you on the Queen of Pentacles with the Magician. Y'all are trying to manifest this again. Y'all are trying to manifest, this Queen of Pentacles being this abundance. And I just saw a couple of spirit orbs. Which is all about having your life together, having your career together, having all that success, the accomplishments. And now you're wanting to enjoy that and share that with people you love and care about. And I feel like you even want to share your success with this person, this new person, whoever this is, and share it with others. Enjoy life. And that's what you're trying to manifest right here. That's what Spirit's showing me. And I feel like, for some of y'all, I get the Six of Cups with it. So y'all been thinking about this a lot. Y'all been thinking about this person, this cup of love, I feel. And so this Six of Cups can either be y'all thinking about this person and thinking about the past, or this person that's coming to you, that's one, you're wanting to offer this cup of love to, or they're wanting to offer a cup of love to you, is someone from your past, someone you already know, that's coming back in. And then Spirit showing me like this is them taking action, or you taking action, being determined, being passionate, being fiery, having that deep desire to go after what it is you want and being committed to it. And if you stay committed, you'll find success, because I get the Sun card. It's all about happiness, success, joy, laughter, warmth, that loving, nurturing energy. Be in that energy. There's a lot of happiness and success and fulfillment here in this Sun card, I feel, for y'all. So, if you want to take a chance, Spirit saying here it is. Okay. What was weird? Eternal light. What's being held for review? What y'all talking about? Hi, beautiful Spirit. I'm not sure, baby. Unless it's something I did earlier. If y'all talking about the chat, I was looking at something earlier today, and I know there was something about, there was an option about you can review certain comments before they get posted to make sure they're clean. So if that's what you're looking at, then that's what that is. Everybody talks about my teddy. That's my protective bear. So, be careful. He keeps an eye on everybody. So every once in a while, you might see him wave at you. Just to let you know he's there watching. Oh, really? I don't know about that, baby. I have no idea. So, all right, beautiful people. Now for the oracle cards. First card up from the gods of the hidden realms. This and that are true. Within you are all manner of contradictions. You are not just one thing. You are both. Lit up, hidden in shadow, happy, grieving, free, confined, elated, dejected. The world is similarly full of complexity, with so many opposing perspectives that it appears no one agrees on an objective reality at all. It's essential to remain open-minded and receptive to learning before dismissing others as foolish or worse, dangerous. If you allow yourself to listen deeply without judgment, you will understand that many opposing ideas and opinions can coexist simultaneously and be correct and true from the standpoint of the experiencer. This situation is not a time for choosing sides, but for respectful cooperation. Can you reach across the road and find a mutually beneficial solution? Even conflicting creative concepts can be made into something innovative and special. Be a builder of bridges rather than barriers. Open-minded collaboration, exploration, and experimentation are called for here. Be open-minded again, have a different perspective. Be open to many different points of view, not just one. Don't have tunnel vision. So see things from all points of view. Perspective. Have a different perspective. Be open to it. Open to receiving it. Okay, put this here. And then, what did I pull? Oh, I'm saving that. Okay. And pulled a couple of cards from the goddesses of the world. And the first one is Yamoja. And it says, this goddess of motherhood and protector of children, imparts the wisdom of nurturing and caring for others. Step into your role as a compassionate guardian, whether it be to your own children or to those in need. Find solace in the loving embrace of Yamoja, knowing that you are never alone. Know that you are never alone. And the other goddess I pulled is Lamanja. Listen to your emotions. The Afro-Brazilian deity of the sea calls you to dive deep into the oceans of your emotions. Embrace the ever-changing tides of your heart and find solace in the vastness of your inner world. Allow the goddess's gentle yet powerful presence to guide you through your emotions, as they are a sacred part of your existence. So listen to your emotions. Don't be afraid of it. This goddess and divine wants you to lean into it. Don't run from it. Running doesn't solve anything. That's what they just said. And then I did pull some cards from my career and life oracle deck and messages of the universe. And spirit animal cards and a few other angel cards. So here's the ones from the life and career oracle. First one up, education. You may need to take a class or do research to find a better position. Or you may find yourself writing a book or teaching others. Be a mentor. Get, take a class. Learn something new. Even do some research. You don't have to literally go to school and take a class or any kind of course. Just dive into knowledge. Seek knowledge. Knowledge is power. Spirit's encouraging you, and be that leader, that mentor for someone who needs guidance right now, I feel. Next one is people skills. You have a flair for working well with others. You could be a diplomat, counselor, salesperson, or head of a company. And look at this crazy picture. That pineapple has some sunglasses on it. So you might be good with people, have very good people skills. Maybe you're in management role, or maybe you are the CEO of a company or own your own business. Spirit's showing, to continue doing what you're doing, that you're good to lead people. You work well with others, and that's a good thing. That's something to be proud of. Next one is great match. You are on the verge of finding the perfect work for you. Don't give up. You may need to grow your own business to be truly happy. Wow. Spirit saying if you're in questioning your career right now, that maybe Spirit's guiding you to take on a new career, or even possibly start your own business if you're considering that. You might do better and do well running your own business than, reporting to someone else's. So if you feel like this is calling to you, I feel like Spirit's encouraging you to take a step forward now. And the next one is good luck. Your fortune is improving and you will get a lucky break soon. Collect nuggets of wisdom. You will need them in the near future. And that kind of like goes with education. Collect little nuggets of wisdom. It will bring you luck, and it'll bring you the right knowledge you need, possibly for something big that's coming forward here in your near future. That way you can apply and use that knowledge to help advance your career or help, start your business. Take it as it resonates, apply it how it resonates. And let's see. And then I pulled a card from one of my other decks. Messages of the Oracle. You have the power to create the life you love. Remember that. You have the power to create the life you love. Remember that. And this is true. You are in control of your life. Everything that happens, good, bad, and everything in between. So create the life you want. Start manifesting it. And then put that manifestation into fruition, into reality. And watch it come alive. And it will, if you truly believe in it. Ask Devon for help manifesting it. And then I have the Animal Oracles. There's two cards I pulled. They came out together, so I took both of them. First one is the Elephant. Greatness. Love is your strength. Leadership is your path. Your wisdom inspires everyone you meet. You can overcome any problem. You will naturally and easily achieve success. So be the power of the elephant. Be greatness. You are greatness. Remind yourself of that. Say it out loud. Say, I am greatness. And believe in that. because you are greatness. And the other one is the frog for prosperity. And that's beautiful. Let go of the past and embrace change. Opportunities are close at hand. Hop into this new day with joy. Abundance and good fortune await you. So here's your prosperity. Be like the frog. And you know, beautiful people, as you know, many of y'all know, I'm part Japanese. And I don't know if this is part of my Japanese culture per se, or if it's part of the beliefs of the Buddhist religion. But what I do know is my Asian family believe in green frogs because of money, prosperity. So if you were to walk into my family's house, you would see green frogs spread out everywhere throughout the house. I'm not talking about real ones. I'm talking about like figurines or stuffed animals, like you think of like Kermit the Frog. So green frogs for my family is all about prosperity. So if you're looking for prosperity or to increase it, look at, you know, finding something that's a green frog. That'll bring in prosperity. At least that's what my culture believes. And then, let's see. I'll still save these. The last few messages from the messages of the universe. First one is, what is meant for you won't pass by you. You will never have to force something that is truly meant to be. Trust in the perfection of divine timing and allow your life to unfold as it should. Whatever comes, let it come. Whatever goes, let it go. Know that what's meant for you won't pass you by. Y'all hear me say that all the time, and it's very true, and that includes people. Next one is, just because something is not happening right now doesn't mean that it will never happen. Divine timing is at play. Be patient and trust the process. Be patient, trust the process. Divine timing's at play. Just because it's not happening right this minute doesn't mean it won't happen, or it's not meant to happen. It's just not right this minute. But if it's meant to happen, it will. So believe in that. And the last one is, in your journey, there will be times when you feel lost, confused, and angry, and lonely. These are times of transition. You won't feel those emotions forever. You are transitioning to a better, stronger version of yourself. Shed away those unneeded layers and keep growing. Shed away the old to make room for the new. Let go of the past. Let go of what's no longer serving your highest good, so that the things that are meant to come to you that will serve your highest good will come. There will be room for it to come in. Know that you will continue to grow down the path you're meant to be on. And then lastly, a few angel messages I have that I pulled from one of my angel decks. First one is, trust your angels. Let go of your expectations of how your dreams will come true. Trust that heaven has a perfect plan. Trust your angels. Whatever plan that they have for you and what you have for yourself will happen. Trust in them. The other one, welcome abundance into your life. Prosperity is on its way to you. Have faith that Source will heal your financial challenges. Welcome abundance. Prosperity is on its way to you. So if you're worried about this, Spirit's saying they're answering your prayers and it's coming in. Claim it, y'all. And then the angel activation card I pulled is Azrael. Healing will come from this. This is a time of change and transition. You may feel your current situation is out of your control, but Azrael's angelic energy is here to bring you hope and strength. Healing is happening. Trust in yourself and in your prayers, for the worst is almost over, and you will have good experiences once more. And the positive affirmation you can say to yourself or out loud is, thank you, Azrael, for guiding me to the healing within this time of change. Thank you, Azrael, for guiding me to the healing within this time of change. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people. The general collective readings, so again, take what resonated, leave behind the rest. If something didn't fit, please don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else who it's meant for. All right. Put these cards up. And then oh, that's cool, eternal light. Again, I would move everything around. Excuse me. Parker, yes and no. I am part Hawaiian, but I'm also part Japanese. But my grandfather was born in Hawaii. My grandmother was born in California. But I know I have distant relatives in Hawaii who live there. And I know my family goes to Hawaii, it seems like once every few years. I still have yet to go myself. One of these days, I need to go there and see where part of my family's from. Alright, people. Are y'all ready for y'all's do personal readings? If I step out for a minute, use the ladies' room. You keep count of everyone who asks me what my nationality is. Yeah. This seems to be a common topic in here. Oh, really, Parker? That's cool. No, my dad wasn't born there. My dad was born in Arizona. He was actually born during World War II in the Japanese concentration camp where my grandparents were held simply for being Japanese. Funny. Alright, people. Hi, Darby. I gotta get myself regrounded. Really, Parker? I see you do it. How you doing, honey? Oh, honey, I'm exhausted. I'm really tired. How you doing? I was getting ready to go step out so I can reground myself. The energy's just been all over the place with me lately. With all the energy shifts in the universe. Oh, wow, Darby. I'm curious to hear about that, beautiful, because, yeah, part of that energy was from that, too. And it was so heavy that even Diane came in not long after you left and had said that the energy was icky, is the word she used. Oh my gosh, Darby, that is crazy. What? I hope he's okay. You're in Georgia the whole week? Oh. Oh, see, ain't do it. Oh, man. Beautiful. I don't even know if I'm going to have a car. Because guess what? My car broke down again. $2,000 to repair my car. So I'm just, my head's spinning. And naturally, no thanks to, what's his face. So, hi, Luke. How you doing, honey? Oh, well, I'm happy you stopped in to say hello, Darby. It's always good to see you, beautiful. Oh, seeing do it, I would love a visit, honey. In fact, you know what would be perfect time come? When he's gone to his sister's house, which is the 11th to the 14th. And it's just crazy. Yes, Luke, I'm doing good, honey. Hope you are too. You can head my way the 12th? Okay, honey. I know, Moonchild. I'm so ticked. And of course, I'm stressed. Trying to figure out how I'm going to get the funds for it. So that's why part of the reasons why I worked on my days off, because I know I needed to make as much money as I can so I can make sure I could pay for the car to be repaired. So I'm assuming I probably won't get a day off for probably the next couple weeks minimum, but we'll see. Okay. Well, that's nice. You got ice cream. Well, I hope you have a good night's sleep, Joey, and a good day at work tomorrow. Oh. Am I taking it back? Are you talking to me, Moonchild? I don't have my car right now, beautiful. It's sitting at the shop. The power steering's messed up. And they're telling me it needs to have a new radiator and water pump, too. So, yeah. Yeah, Meow. I don't think you're old enough to be in here. Yeah. I know, Moonchild. Trust me, I know, sweetheart. And he's going, like I said, he's going to house at his sister's house, the 11th to the 14th. So, local mechanic. And I already know they're trying to rip me off simply just by changing the fluids and flushing out the radiator by itself. It's telling me they're trying to rip me off, but the crappy part is I'm in the sticks. And there's only one other place I think I saw that's close by, and they charge even more. jeez. Disgusting. Yep, Nuntus. You came into the wrong stream. Correct, Moonchild. I'll be without a car. If I don't have my car fixed by the time he's supposed to go to his sister's house, I'll be stranded here without a car. Yep, that's correct. Okay, I gotta run to the ladies' room, y'all. Yes, seeing do it. They have my car. It's my car that's broke down. His is fixed, because remember, it got a new transmission. So, yeah. So, I gotta run to the ladies' room, y'all. I'll be back, and I gotta reground myself real quick. Hi, Catherine. No, yeah, I'm tired. I am tired, honey. But I'll be okay. How y'all doing? Who got banned? Hello, Levi. I'm Gravy. How are you, sweetheart? Okay. Let me get situated here. Okay. Sergeant Curtis, baby. Did you have a question, or do you just want a general, baby? Finally, someone said your name properly? I'm surprised. Not a hard name to read. Just the general. All right, baby. Let's see. You're funny for 20. I mean, Levi, you come in here and make a comment about my voice, like, dude, what do you expect my voice sound like? I'm a woman, and I sound like one. If you don't hear a woman, well, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you need to get your ears checked. For 20, I can make a couple of cracks out of it. I understand what you mean, baby. Yep. How about you get lost? Hi, Larry. I don't have patience for nonsense tonight. I really don't. These trolls are gonna get a side of me they ain't gonna like. I'm trying to be nice. Joey, why would you get banned? Darby's nothing to do, beautiful. It happens. You know, I just was not expecting all that energy, sweetheart. I was not expecting that. So we'll have to wait and really see if the energy changes and I can try again. I just know it did take a lot out of me. It really shook you up. I'm sorry, honey. Man, trust me, it rattled me seeing those shadows. Because I normally don't see shadows, but I saw a couple of them last night, so there was a lot of crazy energy going on. Okay. Thank you, honey. Oh my gosh, Darby. That's crazy. I'm sorry. Someone was suggesting to me that if I had the means, they'd rather see me take a few years off from reading, because right now the energy is that messed up because of all the other portals that have been opened up from all the different planets being in alignment and all the other stuff going on with the cosmos. Joey, I don't know what comments you're talking about. I haven't seen any comments. No, that's good, Darby. Thank you, Sarah. Okay. Damn, Curtis. What do you got going on, baby? Did you walk away from a relationship? Oh, man. Alright, neighbor. You have a good night too, honey. Thank you for stopping and saying hi. See you next time. What? Not again. Okay, baby, so you don't have a relationship going on right now? And, baby, it don't have to be romantic. So this could be a friendship, could be a family member, it could be a work colleague. I'm just trying to figure out why this is here. Because this shouldn't be coming up in your outcome if it's not going on right now. It's kind of weird. So, Spirit. Unless my energy's that messed up, baby. Which I'm not saying it couldn't be my energy all messed up right now, too. And if it is, then I'm gonna apologize and have to do your reading over. Yeah, doggy, I don't like anything in my teeth, period. I don't like food in my teeth, period. Ugh. Hi, Frederick. Okay. Then maybe this is it, baby. Because that normally doesn't represent that, but okay. That might make more sense then. And I'm sorry for your loss, baby. Spirit. deep healing is what it is. You're having a lot of regrets, baby. You're getting caught up in your head. You leaving, Bob? Spirit. Mm. Come on, Spirit, stop. Okay. Just feel like it's just your pain of missing him. Is your dad's wife still alive, or was he married? I guess before I assume he was married. Was he still married and still with your mom? Oh, excuse me. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Man, I had every intention on staying on here all night and morning. I don't know about now. Okay. Is your mom still alive, baby? And I'm glad you were still able to be there. Man, I feel like I need some extra sugar with something now. Nope, I can't do the sugar free. I have to have the real stuff. Alright, Spirit, show me. I just feel like I'm hungry. Something's calling me to pull out a deck. Okay, baby. And then a lot of this is starting to make sense then. I almost feel like your dad has a message for you, baby. I actually have some oracle cards that have messages from loved ones who have passed on. Curtis, if you would be interested, baby, in me pulling some. Spirit, give me one card, please. What, are y'all making fun of me now? And someone asked about my outfit being from Ross. No, it's not from Ross. It's old, actually. You do want to get married again, but you picked the wrong ones. Oh, baby. I mean, are you in a relationship right now, Curtis? Because, like, I got this lover's card out here. That's why I was asking. I think we tend to end up being with the wrong ones. Sometimes that's just part of our growth, though, baby. We're supposed to, for, you know, a little while, even, I mean, when I was, I don't know if I could say wrong ones, because the people you end up with are the ones you're meant to be with. It's just that some don't last forever. Because they're not meant to. They're meant to just come into your life to teach you a lesson. For you to learn that lesson, or you to teach them a lesson. Or y'all learn from each other. And then y'all go y'all separate ways. Okay. Love the one you're with. Old song, huh? Yeah, well. Can't love mine. I don't even have any respect for that man anymore. So really, Curtis, you wanted to know about your love life, is what I'm picking up. Okay. That's right, Catherine. Supposed to learn from them and grow up and move on. I'm still learning from mine, apparently. Maybe. Well, baby, you know, you could have just asked me for a general love reading. I would have been able to read on it. Because nothing on here right now, baby, is referring to love, except for this Lover's card. But lovers can mean anyone. But I don't have, like, anything else here, baby, that's telling me love's coming in for you. Because I didn't ask Spirit about it. They didn't bring it up either, baby. I mean, I have opportunities here, but I'm not being shown it's actual love. Like, I'm being shown it's more of your, like, career than anything else. Why don't dreams make sense? I mean, 420, sometimes they're not meant to, baby. Because it's our subconscious running wild. It's our fears and doubts surfacing. Spirit. But I'll pull you a few love cards, Curtis, to go with this. Those are the oracle cards I'll pull and focus on just those two things. You're retired? Well, are you working on any projects, baby? Like hobbies, interests? Because this doesn't have to apply to your career. That's just the first thing I think of. When I think of pentacles, it's your material wealth or your material possessions, but it can also be your career / hobbies, interests type of thing. You're going blind. Oh no, baby. Oh. Well, Spirit wants you to know you're not alone, baby. Alright. Let me put this up. That goes with it too. Okay. You're welcome, baby. I'm sorry you're going blind. That's terrible. I wouldn't know what I would do. Thankfully, I'm blessed to have perfect eyesight, but I understand, like anything else, it gets worn out, So maybe my eyesight will eventually get bad, but I pray it's not until I'm old and wrinkly and cranky and don't care no more. If I make it that far. um, Well, Brittany, I guess you're gonna have to take the plunge. Take a chance. And text her. Can't be scared. Ouch. No. No, I hate that for you, baby. Do you have cataracts, baby? And what's causing you to lose your eyesight, baby? Is it because you got a health reason that's causing it? Alright, baby. What's your dad's name? Curtis. I just need his first name, baby. Dang, I feel like my bladder's going into overdrive. Is this what happens when you get into middle age? Okay, that's related to your kidneys, baby? Jeff, okay. Let's get... Okay. Okay, baby. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that eye problem. You know, my stepmom was she had a problem with her eyes where she was going blind too, but I don't remember what she said it was. But she used to have to get shots in her eyes to try and help to get her gain some of her eyesight back, and I honestly don't know if it worked or not. And unfortunately, not long after my father passed away, she did too, from liver disease or liver failure or something. Come find out she had a bad liver too. So the army. Oh, gotcha. Okay. No, eternal light. That one doggone app is annoying, baby. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have it. Oh, thank you, baby. It's alright. They're all in a better place. All four of my parents, you can say, if you included my stepmom. So they're not in pain anymore. I'm sorry for the loss of your dad, too. It's not easy to lose a parent. Wow. Now that's crazy. Mm, no, love that. Okay. No. Okay, baby. Well, thank you for explaining that to me, Curtis, because I didn't know, and I've never heard of it, but, you know, I don't know of anyone who has any eye disease, like I said, except for my stepmom, and then people who obviously have cataracts, and that's it. So, oops. I've been blessed to have good eyesight that I don't have to worry about anything like that right now. My thing just broke, seriously. Hold on 1 second, baby. That's funny, Curtis. Well, baby, at least you can admit to that, you know. That being like something like a man would do. Not knocking y'all men. But I don't know how any of y'all would survive without us women. I was actually talking to somebody at Amazon about that yesterday. She was laughing because I don't even know how it came up, but we just got in a conversation about how men seem to lose y'all's brains somehow and not only like you use half of it. And then that's when us ladies come in and gotta like restore y'all's brain and help with the rest of it. Oh, I think it was because I had initially called because I got a spam call, a fraud call saying that I had just ordered a Apple Mac Pro for $1,500 and they were calling to get my approval to charge my account for $1,500. And it's like, yeah, I didn't do that. Nope, that would be nice. Nope, that wasn't me. So I wanted to make sure it was them. And, you know, to make sure, you know, that it was a spam call, which I knew it was, but I wasn't going to call the number back they left for me. So I called Amazon directly. And they confirmed it was a fraud. And so the woman I spoke to, you know, I was telling her about what happened last year. One day I was in the bedroom and like I was just laying in bed. I wasn't sleeping, but I wasn't like wide awake either. And I just overhear him over there talking to somebody, which pretty much, you know, figured it was on the phone because nobody lives with us. And like he's trying to give someone our bank account number. And it's like, what are you doing? So I get up and go and ask him what he was doing. And he tried telling me that he was notified that he won a car with $10,000 cash, but we had to pay, I think it was like $1,000 for them to ship the car to us. And I just looked at him crazy. I said, what? I said, wait a minute. If you won $10,000 cash, I said, why can't they take the $1,000 out of the $10,000 cash that you just won? I said, that doesn't make any sense. What do they need our account information for? No. I said, you better not give them any of that information. You know, oh, I was so mad. So if I had not been there, he would have fell for it. So that's how we came into that conversation about that. And she had made the comment about her husband and brother, and so it's like, yeah. You only get one day off of 10 next couple weeks. Well, baby, I'm sorry. Sounds like you and I would be doing the same thing though, baby. I'll be working all them days too. And probably even on your day off. Until I make up the money to get my car fixed. Since I don't have $2,000 just sitting around. Spirit, man up. Spirit, show me. Sergeant Curtis, love life. General. Future spirit, show me. Mm-hmm. You saw something flash across screen? 1 o'clock. Okay, let me write that down real quick. I have to rewind it back when it's done. And let me look at it. I didn't see it, Curtis. I was looking down, baby. What's the date today? Friday, what, the 4th? I think. Was it a big flash? I'm just curious. Might have been a spirit orb, but I wonder if it was something like what you saw in my office that one night, eternal light. But you don't see it, do you? So, hi DM, how you doing, baby? We'll check it and see, baby. I got a few streams I gotta watch for different activity that I haven't had a chance to get to yet. That's another thing on my to-do list. A big flash, huh? What, did you see it in my office, baby? Like, did you see it in the background? And if you did, like, where approximately did you see it on the screen? I'm curious. I'm curious if you actually saw it in my office, or did you see it in your house, but you didn't realize it's actually in your house, like, on your screen? Because I've seen spirit orbs, like, come across the screen in front of me. And the only reason why I know it's on the screen in front of me because of they're in motion. So I can get a base understanding. Yeah, because I think Eternal, there's a I think there's a portal outside in the trees next to my house, baby. I think I saw it earlier. Right on the screen. Okay, baby. So it could have possibly been on your side and not like be in my office, but be in your room. And you just saw it like fly across the screen. So it won't show up on my stream then if it's not in my office. Hey, Tricky. I'm okay. How you doing? Hello, Richie. Yeah, I don't think so. Oops. No, I miss you too, DM. I'm okay. I'm just tired, baby. I was trying to get on earlier tonight, but I didn't make it, unfortunately. How you doing? You know, whatever your name is, something crusty, whatever. Darkness? No. I don't have any darkness around me, but you might. And if you don't, you might soon. Because, you know, my spirit team don't like those kinds of comments made to me. And I'll just leave it like that. Ain't that right, Eternal Light? Alright, Spirit, show me this, please, and thank you. Spirit, show me more. Sergeant Chris, what is this? Clarify. Yeah, well, Sergeant Curtis, I can tell, baby. You must like the gorgeous ladies. Alright, Spirit. Show me. Why is this here? Clarify this. Clarify, Spirit. Well, I wonder. That's good. Clarify. Well, Curtis, I think you'll have love coming in for you, baby. That's what Spirit's showing me. Now, is it going to be the one? I mean, baby, I can't say that. I don't have any kind of like soulmate card down here that tells me anything. I'm trying to think what deck I can use now for that. Oops. Let's see. Alright, let's see. The Spirit's asking you to trust, baby. Have faith. I think even your dad wants you to have faith. Show me, Spirit. Wow. I mean, I can't make that up. There's going to be someone that's going to come into your life, baby. There's going to be a natural attraction that I feel is going to make you happy. Like it's a new beginning. A new leash on life and love. And Spirit's even saying to be patient. Stay optimistic. Because your dreams will soon become reality. And I see that, baby, with, I get the honeymoon and wedding card in the, future outcome and answer for you. And I even got the 3 of Cups with it. So, I'll show you this, first, baby. Because, you know, since you didn't ask this, but just to get this out of the way, because I know this is what you were wanting to know about. This other, it's, yeah, I'm still going to have to decipher, discern it. So, for love, baby, like, Spirit showing me there's going to be an attraction to someone that you're going to come across, you're going to meet. I mean, that could be in public, that can be even online. If you're looking, you know, online or on those dating apps. And Spirit's telling me that it's going to bring a lot of happiness to you with the 10 of Cups here. This is all about happily ever after. So it's going to bring a lot of happiness. A lot of positive things I feel will come from it, because in the center of it, Spirit's even saying, even if you feel like it's not going to work out, Spirit's saying stay optimistic. This is in the center. And even with this, I get the 9 of Cups. And the 9 of Cups is all about your wishes and dreams coming true. So your desire to want someone in your life and the opportunity to settle down and get married again. And Spirit's showing me that that's likely going to happen, because in the future outcome, I get like honeymoon and wedding. So there's a huge possibility that whoever this is, y'all will end up getting married. And it'll be a great celebration with the 3 of Cups. This is all about happily and being, you know, joyous and celebrating a special event such as a wedding. So, I mean, this is what Spirit showed me what it is right now, Curtis. That's beautiful. You know what? Number one, you wish you were number one. Let me tell you something. You wish I was a man, because you wouldn't know what to do with a real woman like me. Even if I gave you a roadmap with directions, you still wouldn't know what to do with me. And no, I don't mean that in a sexual way either. I'm just that type of woman that's very strong. Most guys can't handle me. They're intimidated by me just like you. And I know you're scared of me. I can probably tell you've been rejected quite often by beautiful women who won't give you the time of day. Frankly, I don't blame them. Because not only would I ever give you the time of day, I wouldn't give you the time of night either. So, you would never be that lucky to meet a woman like me And I surely ain't that desperate to want to meet a man like you. Go back to your basement. I'm sure your parents are looking for you. They gotta cage you back away. Nemo? Did I say Nemo? No, I didn't. I said number 1. So your name's not number 1. You know, Andrew, I don't need to learn anything, honey. I'm gravy just the way I am. The way I handle my business and the way I handle people works for me. But thank you for your opinion. Oh, I'm rude? Aw. Our loves, eh? You poor thing. I'm rude. If that comment's for me, you know, worse things have been said. You know, if I'm rude, well, guess what? Let's see. Because, let's see. Oh, that's right. Only one opinion matters here, and that's mine. So, see, boss. Take it or leave it. Okay, thank you for correction. For clarifying. Man, the trolls are always visiting Darby. They don't know how to stay away, beautiful. Oh, you'll take me to a nice restaurant? You know, classified nice, because, you know, my expectations and standards are pretty high, I gotta admit. I'm not an easy woman to please. Oh, what was I gonna do? Okay, Curtis. Spirit wants me to pull anything else from that. No, okay. I'm gonna put that to the side for you, baby. You're welcome, Curtis. I'm not done, baby. I got some messages from your dad. In this other portion to go over with you, baby. Oh, well, thank you, our loves. Depends on what my favorite food is. Well, I do like steak, but, it's not just about what the type of food it is. It's about what type of restaurant it is. But anyways. Our loves, I'm talking to Sergeant Curtis, honey. Alright, baby. So, Sergeant Curtis, I pulled a few cards from one of my oracle decks, and then I pulled some from this other oracle deck that I had made some months ago to get some extra messages for you. And so from your dad, Jeff, the first card that came out is have fun. Stop. Where was the last time you had fun? Or when was the last time you had fun? When was the last time you took a chance and did something silly, something totally unlike you, something just for the joy of it. It's long overdue for you to let go of your analytical mind and give yourself and your soul permission to have fun. So, your dad wants you to have more fun, sweetheart. Live a little. And, if you want to meet your sweetheart, you got to get out and have some fun. In order to attract her, you got to be, happy. Give her a reason to kind of, feel more at ease to talk to you. And like I said, for you to even have the opportunity to meet someone. So go out and have some fun, baby. Your dad wants you to. And the next one is let go. Our loves, I don't know what you mean by cross read, but if you mean like coming in here and helping with a reading, I don't appreciate that. No. That's rude, to be honest. So our loves, now if you're wanting to know, could these cards resonate with you? Yeah, if anything resonates, take it. Just because it's a personal reading for someone else doesn't mean that the messages can't resonate with you too. So, okay, let me get to my, back to this, honey. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to get through this with Sergeant Curtis. He's been very patient with me. All right, Sergeant Curtis. The next one is let go. And it says, once you let go of the outcome, you'll be able to release all the emotional constraints that have held you back in the past. Trust in the higher good and guidance of spirit, as we have only your best intentions at heart and will do everything in our power to protect you. So let go of those blockages, those constraints, those self-limiting beliefs, those doubts, those fears, those worries. Because anytime you get doubts and have fears, they tend to hold us back. They get in the way of our blessings. So like you wanting to meet us, a future bride, this is how you go about it. You got to let those blocks be removed by coming out of, being in, confined to your fear and being fearless instead. And I'm not telling you not be cautious. And I'm not telling you not to be nervous. But fear, you can't allow fear to stop you, baby. Because fear will kill all dreams that you have. If you give it wings and give it legs, it will grow. And it'll stop all those, blessings from coming towards you. So let go, baby. And the next one is you are not alone. And it says, we are here for you. We never left. Through all the sadness and loneliness, however, you cannot sense us near you or feel how much love we are sending you. We are your family, friends, and guides. You never walk alone. We walk right beside you. And Curtis, I really feel like this is for you and your mom. Your dad's wanting you and your mom to know that he's still very much here with y'all. And I want you to know that, baby. Even though you may not actually see him or feel him or hear his voice, it doesn't mean he's not there. He's still very much present in your life. It's just he's living in a different universe that just happens to be like a hole that's into our world that they come in and out of, which is how they're able to visit and come back and forth. And that's why, like, you hear me mention spirit orbs. That's what spirit orbs are. They are your, our loved ones. They're our spirit guides, and they are also our guardian angels. And the reason why they appear as a spirit orb, which is just like a ball of light, and it could be very tiny, like the size, I've seen them as small as a crumb, but I've seen them as huge as a beach ball. And I've seen them in every color of the rainbow. And it's just a matter of them being energy. When we leave this body, we become energy that transcends and it transmutes and it changes. And I just saw a blue spirit orb. So love is eternal, and it's something that never dies. And it's something that your dad left behind with you and your mom. And I feel like it's something that he really needs y'all to hold on to and remember the love he has for both you and your mom and the rest of the family that's he's left behind. I know it's hard to let go of someone, but again, baby, I want you to know they're never gone. They're just in a different place, but we will see them again. And until then, just know that you can always talk to him. And you don't have to come to someone like me. You can talk to your dad right now in this very minute, and he will hear you. And it doesn't matter if you speak it out loud, if you say it in your mind, or if you write it down on a piece of paper, or you type it out on a screen. He will still hear you. And the only difference is that gets frustrating for people is you may not get an answer from him right away. Because it takes time, because you got to understand the way it works in our world, it doesn't work that way over there. Spirits need energy to manifest. They need that. They also need the same energy to be able to communicate with us, whether that's what us being able to see them visually with our eyes, or being able to hear their voice with our ears, or feel even their touch. I've experienced all of it. And I've had dreams too. So there's other ways that they will let us know they're around. It's just a matter of looking for those signs and symbols and identifying it as being exactly that, like a message from your dad from the other side, just to let you know that he's still around. And I just saw a gold spirit orb. So you think of I'll use my daddy for an example. My daddy loved hawks. He had a gold pendant hawk that he wore on a rope chain. Faithfully wore it. I never saw him with it off. Like me, he slept with his necklace on. And I noticed that, even before he died, I would notice hawks flying around me. And it seemed like I just seemed to connect to hawks for some odd reason. I can't explain why I have, but I have. And then I noticed after he passed away, every time I go out somewhere, there's at least one hawk flying above me, somewhere close by in the sky. And it blows my mind. It's like, wow, because I never noticed that before. And it didn't seem like anything like that was going on up until after he passed away. And I know that's my daddy just letting me know he's still here watching over me. In fact, I had a hawk land in my front yard a few months ago. And this hawk looked right at me when I walked outside. Instead of flying away, it sat there perched up on the little, I don't even know what that thing was. It was a piece of wood just to block a driveway from people pulling into a driveway. And it sat there perched up and looked right at me. And I got a few pictures of it too. And I knew that was my daddy. So it's things like that, baby, you gotta pay attention to. And just be open to it. So when you think of like your dad, think of something that he loved in this life passionately, like a hobby. An example I'll just use from my other dad, he loved to fish. That was something that's been in my family for generations. And I have plenty of memories going fishing with my dad and my brother. And so, you know, if there was ever anything I think that my dad would send my way to make me, you know, notice and know that he's nearby, it would either be like some type of fish having to do with fishing, or it would be horses. Because horses, we used to go to the horse racetrack all the time because he raced quarter horses. So, you know, and I understand that. It would more likely be something like that. You know, if I saw anything else that seemed to speak to me, that would tell me differently that it would be him, I would be open to that too. You know, I'm not saying I'm close and saying, you know, oh, it has to be this or this. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just giving you some ideas of what you can look for, you know, that might help you and help your mom during this time. And I feel, do you really, Sergeant Curtis? I would love to see them, baby. Yeah, because I see blue orbs all the time. When I say all the time, I see them every day. And there's been many times I'll see them multiple times a day. Hi, Rex. Hi, Jessica, and anyone else who came in. Um, so I see blue, I see gold, I see white, and purple. Those are really the four main colors I'll see. And gold. And it's throughout the day. It doesn't matter what time of day. It doesn't even matter if I'm indoors or outdoors. I'll see them. And they're just periodically, I'll see them. I see them right in front of me. I'll see them out, you know, in my peripheral view on both sides. I've seen them even be flying above me, you know, to where I'll just, you know, kind of lean back, and then I catch something out of my peripheral view and I see that something's above me, and I look up and there's an orb flying right above my head. And I've even felt, you know, being touched many times. I've had them even come up close to me where I can feel warmth. I feel a warmth sensation. Um, there's one time that I remember I was in my bedroom and I saw this orb flying right above my head, and it caught me off guard. It kind of startled me at first, and it just kind of hung around. And I just thought, you know, I would, you know, I caught it, I saw it, and I said, okay. And I thought it would just disappear. Well, it didn't. It was like less than a minute later, it's still hanging around. And it came in close towards me. Not only did it come in close towards me, it came in so close that I could feel a warm sensation on my forehead, like someone had kissed my forehead. So I have experienced all those things. So I would tell you to try and be open to that. You know, if you're able to see them, Curtis, don't think you're just seeing things. Even though I know you got an eye problem, don't think that you're just seeing things. Go with your intuition and trust that. And I would tell you to talk to them. Just acknowledge them. You know, just say, you know, you don't have to know who it is, but just say like I do, hey, beautiful spirit, just to let them know you do see them. And that's all they need. They need to know that they are getting your attention. And as time progresses on, they'll do other things to try and get your attention because they know they're making connection. They're able to make contact with you. So, and then the few cards I pulled from this oracle deck from your dad, Curtis, is the first one says, the aroma you smelled that reminded you of me was me passing by to say hello. So if you've had any kind of sense that made you automatically think of your dad since his passing, this was his way of saying hello to you and your mom. And the next one says, someone special will be coming into your life. They have my approval. And Curtis, this sounds like love. Like your dad's helping you to find your sweetheart. And he's saying that she's coming. So put yourself out there. Whoever this is, she has your dad's approval. No, I've experienced that. I've experienced something similar. Trust that. That's real. Y'all aren't imagining anything. Did y'all have a pet cat before? Because I'm wondering if it's one of y'all's former pets that y'all had to put to sleep. That's just coming in and visiting y'all. I've had my pets that I put to sleep come back and visit me. And the next one says, I'm sending new opportunities your way. Don't fear leaving behind what no longer serves you. I am sending new opportunities your way. Don't fear leaving behind what no longer is serving you. And that's powerful too. Because I know sometimes we do feel like we're leaving people, places, and things behind. Good evening, Eric. The next one says, I want to see you healthy and happy. Take time to put yourself first and focus on your self-care. So your dad wants you to take better care of yourself, of your health. He wants you to focus on your self-care first. And the next one is, I have seen your struggle. Know that I have not left your side. Every challenge you face we will conquer together. Please trust and know that the end of a challenging cycle is near. So he's helping you to conquer your struggles, and he's helping you to get to the end of it. So know it's almost over. And the last one I have here is, I celebrate every holiday, birthday, and major event with you. I celebrate every holiday and major event with you. And your birthday too. And those are the messages from your dad, baby, that I have, that I pulled from that deck. Okay. So yeah, it could be the cat's tied to the property then. But that's cool. It's always cool to feel animals or to see pets, which I have seen a few spirits of animals over the years, including one of my own pets that I put down. It's funny that you mentioned that, Curtis, because even while I've streamed, there was a couple of nights when I was on here, I remember I saw a light colored cat in my office that was gray, in fact. Eternal Light was here with me that night. I don't know if he remembers it or not, but no, that's beautiful. Y'all talking about my clothes? I got cold. And so, well, thank you. Y'all know I try and look nice. And I try and look my best. Okay. Oh, I love that. That sounds like my daddy. My daddy loved holidays too. He loved to spoil us for the holidays, and he also loved to cook. So, it's always funny when people ask me, well, what did you learn to cook? Did you learn it from your mom or your grandma? And I always laugh, because I always have to answer neither. I learned from my daddy. My mama didn't cook, so I learned from my daddy. And he loved to cook. So I got to enjoy a lot of good food, which I do miss his cooking too. That's beautiful. Thank you, baby. Yeah, I love my necklace and my nails. Purple's one of my favorite colors. And that's cool, Eric. Curtis, I just have a few other tarot cards here for you, baby. Hi, Richard. I feel like this is like more so having to do with coming to terms with the loss of your father than anything else, because I'm not picking up anything else than that. Because in the recent energy, past energy, this is the Eight of Swords. And this is all about having those worries, fears, doubts, allowing that stress to consume you. And it can even be sadness, which I feel like there is a lot of sadness here, because I also get the Eight of Cups with it. And the Eight of Cups is all about having that sadness of having to walk away and move on, which, naturally, you had to move on, you and your mama both, from losing your dad. And now coming to terms with, life being so different without him here now. So I feel like this is just to acknowledge this, being in the past. And I come into the present, Spirit showing me that there's an opportunity coming towards you. This is the Eight of Pentacles. The or Ace of Pentacles. This is an opportunity that is going to be presented to you or is coming in for you. And it could be, you know, you're saying you're retired. So this could be like someone just wanting to bless you with a gift. You know, say, you know, whether that's something material, that could be monetary. But it can also be the opportunity of a lifetime, like meeting, you know, your future sweetheart. Um, and I'm getting the feeling that this is more than likely what it is, because I get the Empress here. And I don't feel like you're the Empress. I feel like this is someone else. So I feel like this person is either already in your energy or they're getting ready to come in your energy. And I feel like this person will be very loving, nurturing, very compassionate, understanding, empathetic, um, well-mannered, I feel like they will have a good head on their shoulders. And I do get the feeling that they will go back to back for you. They would go to war for you. So they're very abundant. They have a lot of experience. And they have a lot of love to give, is what I'm getting from this card. So I'm feeling like this is her that's coming in. And in the center, I get the King of Swords, which is you. This is you sitting on your throne in that King of Swords energy, which the King of Swords is someone who is very logic, uses their mind, can be analytical, you know, determined, stable, is focused, goes after what they want, and it's not so much someone who is sensitive per se. They're not as in tune with their emotions as maybe others would be, but you do still feel connected to your heart, and for the people you care about, you're willing to be vulnerable with the people you know who you care about and you trust. And I feel like there is a lot more happiness coming in um, with this. This is your Ten of Pentacles. And Ten of Pentacles is all about that legacy, that stability, that security, that foundation. For you to have something to build on and something that will stand the test of time, that will be you know, left behind. You know, like something you would leave behind for your kids, grandkids type energy. I feel like this is something you already have. I feel like it's very well structured, it's organized, and I feel like when you do meet your future sweetheart, that she's just going to add to this just overall abundance of feeling more secure. Even though Pentacles, again, is all about your material possessions and your monetary wealth, it's also about your emotions and your spirituality and your overall physical health plus your career. Since you're retired, this is more about your, you know, foundation and your emotional, mental, and spiritual well-being. So I feel like a lot more things will come into alignment for you with this. And I feel like you're going to know it. And I just got goosebumps. I feel like you will know when you meet this person. I'm getting that feeling you're not going to even doubt it. I almost feel like it could even possibly be almost one of those, like love at first sight kind of things. Um, I just heard take your breath away. So I feel like this person's going to take your breath away. So she must be a beautiful woman. And then I see you having that same success with the Nine of Pentacles right here with it, which is all about you having this independence right now, yes. But this Nine of Pentacles is going to add to like this Ace of Pentacles to make 10, to complete. And that's what Spirit's showing me, where you won't have to worry about things like maybe you might be doing right now or feeling that way. Um, you're going to have someone that you can really rely on, that's going to really be a good partner, to have that companionship, someone who's going to be um, very loving and nurturing, not just to you, but I feel like even with your family, like with your mom, and if you have kids and so forth. So I feel like she's going to be exactly what you need. Not so much what you want, and this is what Spirit's correcting me. It's not going to be so much what you want, but it's going to be what you need. So be open to accepting changes that may not be what you initially would have wanted or been looking for in a partner, but it's who you're meant to be with, I feel. That's going to, make more sense. That's going to bring out the best traits in you, your best qualities, and also be able to help you work on even the parts of you that you may not be so comfortable and confident about yourself with. And, like we all have that. We all have, light and dark. So, I just feel like she's not going to be the type of person who's going to hold things against you. I don't feel like she's one who's going to be um, harsh or very critical. I get the feeling she's not going to be one who's going to hold a lot of judgment or be like resentful. So I feel like in your past, you've had women who were very resentful towards you, who may not have appreciated your efforts. And I just saw a goat spirit orb. So there's confirmation. Who didn't appreciate your efforts. And I'm just getting the feeling that when you would do something for them to show your love and appreciation, that sometimes it wasn't good enough. Other times I feel like when arguments would take place, they would take something that's so minor and blow it out of proportion. And I saw another spirit orb. So I feel like this is going to be the complete opposite of this. It's going to be well balanced with you. So, Curtis, I feel like this woman's going to be what even though I know there might be other things you're looking for, she's still going to be exactly what you need. And Spirit wants to make that clear to you. So don't just so much focus on the outside, but really look on the inside, where she lines up with you. What is that chemistry? Um, where's that comfort? Do you feel comfortable? Like looking for not just your lover, but your best friend. Can you be good friends is what Spirit wants you to focus on and build around that. And I feel like over time, it's going to evolve and it's going to grow to where y'all are going to end up walking down the aisle, which is why I know I saw that wedding card and the honeymoon card. So, and Spirit's confirming this to me with both the here, Magician, like this is something you're trying to manifest, and the Seven of Pentacles, which is saying that you have all these plans, your desires, your dreams, well grounded in your soul, and you've even put it out into the universe to let them know, listen, I'm ready for someone. Can you please bring that person towards me? I'm looking, I'm ready. And you feel like you're well established where you're at. You're very settled. Um, and I feel like you're just kind of like enjoying life right now as best as you can. The things that you've already, invested in are, there, and they're obviously taking root and they've already grown. But I feel like it's not so much about whether it grows or how much it grows. You just understand that there's something there for you that will create and become fruitful when it's meant to. And then here's this, again, Ace of Pentacles. opportunity. And this is going to be that blessing, I feel, of this love, this person walking into your life. That's going to change everything you ever thought, and make you look at life completely differently than the way you had before. And I feel like she's going to bring a lot of passion, fire. Spirit says she's going to be a firecracker. So you might got your work cut out for you, but in a good way. So I feel like she's going to be the right spice you need in your life right now. That's what Spirit just said. Don't ask me. I'm just telling you what Spirit just said. She's going to be the right spice you need right now. So I don't know how else to take that. That's just what they said. But I like that. A firecracker and the right spice. Oh, Spirit makes me laugh. So it looks good, baby. You know, I see where I think your dad came into this. The only other thing that I see from like what I saw in the tarot is this Six of Swords, where things were rocky and now things are starting to calm down and come back to normal again. And I feel like this is in relation, which is crazy. Here's the Death card. Okay, and the Death card, it doesn't normally literally mean a death. But the way, you know, when I touched the energy again, it made more sense. Because I was kind of confused at first. So here's the Death card, which normally means change and transition, which is also true. You know, you and your mom were going through a huge change and transition just from the loss of your dad. And, you know, y'all been in deep pain and anguish over the loss of your dad. This is Ten of Swords. So you've been experiencing that deep anguish and pain, missing him. Even though you may feel he's in a better place, but it doesn't mean it doesn't hurt any less. And I do feel that too. So that was the only other thing I picked up, Debbie, from everything. Chilly. Yeah, I do believe so, baby. I believe your dad really wants you to know that you and your mom are deeply loved. And, you know, like I said, even though y'all may not feel him around, know he's around. And he's watching over y'all. He never left, baby. He just transitioned into a different universe that just happens to be connected to ours. So, whenever y'all call out to him, y'all think of him, even if y'all say his name, he will be there. And just trust in that. In a blink of an eye, he can transition and come to y'all if he wasn't hanging around then. But I feel like he's been hanging around y'all a lot. So, but that's what I have for you, baby. I hope this has helped, Curtis. I hope this reading's resonated. I hope it's helped to put away any doubts, fears, worries, or concerns you've had. And I hope it's helped to uplift you and encourage you and to help you, you know, see, you know, the future ahead and know that there's brighter days ahead of you. And that I feel like there's a love coming in for you. Just have some faith, baby. She's coming. And I feel like your dad's helping to bring her towards you. So I want to say thank you, Curtis, for trusting me to read for you tonight, baby. It's been an honor and a pleasure. And I think, you know, from other people, if you ever want to, you know, just If there's anyone else you want to talk to, Curtis, write them a letter, baby. In your own time. You don't have to read it out loud. Just write it. And they will hear your heart, your words. They'll get everything you say to them and more. Wow. That's amazing, Curtis. My grandparents were married for over 50 years, too. I can't imagine. That's amazing. You're welcome. Thank you again, baby. I'm not cold. I'm still cold now. Spirit, get out of my energy. Can't make it go away, I guess. And you're so welcome again, baby. I'm going to start yawning again. I apologize in advance. No. And you're always welcoming to me, Curtis. I always appreciate when I see your name pop up in here, baby. Yes, of course. And DM, I got yours, baby. Do you want a reading, DM? Well, thank you, baby. I appreciate you. I don't look typical 39. Well, because I'm not 39. Okay. No, baby, I didn't see your message. Did you send it to my email? Or are you talking about on here in the chat, baby? Thank you, Eric. You're so sweet, baby. Thank you. Transfer to where? That's funny, Sergeant Curtis. Yes, I know that show. I used to watch it all the time when I was younger. Oh, excuse me. I love that show. That's funny. Oh, it finally takes my heart. It didn't do that the other times I tried. Before with others. So, okay, where did this come from? Yes, please don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't already. Appreciate y'all. So, no, wow. Damn, that stinks when they don't understand or see your potential. Baby, I hate to hear that. But I think you're probably making the right decision by asking for a transfer. So I think you're making the right decision there. Excuse me. Hello, Erica. How you doing, sweetheart? Thank you for your donation. You have me to thank. Why is that, baby? Why do you have me to thank? I didn't do anything. I will, Eric, at some point. You know, it's funny because I used to say I'll sleep when I'm dead. And I still pretty much feel that way most of the time. But then there's those days that spirit lets me know I do need sleep. No. Well, DM, I'm happy, if anything, that you found the courage and the strength to stand up for yourself and demand that you be appreciated for your worth and value. And if one location can't see your worth and value, then you're making the right decision by asking to move to another location. Because I surely wouldn't want to be somewhere where I was not being appreciated and valued. So I really believe you're making the right choice, baby. Okay, Sergeant Curtis. Well, you have some sweet dreams, baby. Thank you so much again for being here and for trusting me to do your reading, baby. And wishing you sweet dreams. And I'll be up for some time. I'm going to try and make it into the mid-morning. Yes, I'm E. I agree. Go where you're celebrated. That's right, I agree with that. That's the way it should be. Not just where you're tolerated, that's right. Is Moonchild here? I haven't seen her. You're back, Bob. Where were you hiding at, baby? Hi, Nicole. How you doing? Good to see you too, honey. What, you telling me it's nap time? Oh, Erica. You know what, beautiful? I'm happy to hear that you got out of that situation where you haven't been appreciated and you're being abused. That's no place to be, honey. I'm sending you nothing but healing light and love and comfort while you adjust to everything you've overcome this far. And know that, you know, even if there's more challenges ahead of you, you're stronger than that. You'll get through anything. Just believe in that, honey. Hi, Dead Zone. I'm sorry you have a headache. Sending healing, love, and light to you. Hope you feel better. No, that's beautiful, Erica. You're welcome, honey. You too, Dead Zone. Sweet dreams to you. Eric, whose appointment? Who are you talking to, baby? Oh, Bob. Okay. I just want to be sure. I was like, huh? Well, I'm glad your appointment went well, Bob. Sorry. I didn't mean to yawn in y'all's ear. And I didn't mean to kick y'all either. And I mean kick by kicking my camera stand. Really. Okay, baby. Well, I'll be keeping my fingers crossed. And I'll be praying for you, baby, that it comes out clear. That's all I want for you. Well, I hadn't even had a chance to look at this yet. I was sleeping. Notification. Oh, I'm pretty sure we don't. Because there's only one me. Okay, baby. Yeah, I didn't know you had COPD. But I understand your health then a little better because knowing my mama had emphysema. It's pretty much similar. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, it's rough. It's a terrible thing to have, especially when you lose your lung capacity. And then you have to rely on respiratory therapy, supplemental oxygen to help you breathe and all that. Notification, let me tell you something. Actually, you know what? Let me do something. Eternal light, are you here, baby? Something telling me you went to sleep. You know, people, some of y'all need to learn some manners and respect and common courtesy. I don't know what part of the world you live in, but I'm an American, and see, in the United States, we do things much differently here. We normally acknowledge someone. Doesn't matter whether we know the person or they're a complete stranger. We say hi, how you doing? Oh, and when we want something, we want to ask a question, we remember our manners. We say please and thank you. And this is true, Eric. Oh, last but not least, my energy isn't for free either. Bobby making fun of my car trouble now, baby. Oh. Bob, you're funny. You reckon? Well, I reckon too. What you painting, Eric? Y'all make me want coffee too, but I don't have a coffee maker, so I guess that's a problem. I guess my Red Bull will do. I can't get a cup, baby. I don't have a coffee maker. One of these days I'll get a Keurig. But, you know, I haven't had one in years, and I rarely ever drink coffee. And, you know, I used to like it, but I really don't miss it anymore. And I don't know which one's worse, me drinking coffee or me drinking like Red Bull or Mountain Dew, because if y'all would have seen how much sugar I put in my coffee, y'all would rather I drink probably a Red Bull or a Mountain Dew. Because even for me, it's ridiculous. Oh, really, Eric? That's awesome, baby. I didn't know that. What kind of art? I'm sweet enough? Oh, well, thank you. I, you know those, sugar dispensers you see at the, restaurants? You know, they're glass cylinders that sit on the table? When I go, when I go somewhere and if I were to get coffee, just say that whole, thing is filled with sugar. By the time I leave, it's over half gone. Well, Bob, that's not good, baby. I agree. It's a lot of sugar. When I drink coffee, it's a lot. That's why I said y'all would rather I drink Red Bull or Mountain Dew in comparison. And I'll do that in about 2 cups of coffee. Because when I go and I have coffee, I always tell them to fill my cup half full. Because the rest of it I fill up using cream and sugar. don't know what he's doing over there. Well, I'm sure that would help. I guess I reckon if I used more of that than just plain cream or milk, I may not need to use sugar, but I picked it up from my mama. My brother and I used to have to make her coffee in the morning for her, and that's how she drank her coffee. So we picked it up from her. Oh wow, Eric. That's crazy, baby. I gotta use the restroom again. Okay, back. You've had 3 or 4 people ask for marriage. I'm confused, Darby. What are you talking about, sweetheart? Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you know. Stupid trolls. I'm okay, baby. I'm tired. I can tell I'm running on fumes now. How you doing? I mean, I could be sarcastic and say something else, but I won't. I'd probably get in trouble for it. Oh. Well, Lorenzo, I don't speak Spanish, but good morning, good evening. It's morning for me. Hi, Smiley. How you doing, baby? I need a recharge, I know that, but as long as I got that car sitting at the shop, I'm not going to be able to sleep worth a crap until I have my car back. Yeah, Eric, I've seen that. People pay them to watch them sleep, which I would never ever do that, because you're asking for someone. You're actually it's like an open invitation for anyone who can come in and invade your dreams and do God only knows what else. Y'all would watch me sleep. They're over there paying, people are getting paid for them to watch them sleep. They're paying them. I'm like, what? I actually had some guy come in here one night and asked if he could watch me sleep. I'm like, huh? No. That'd be nothing to see anyways. I mean, I don't snore. I sleep in the same exact place I fell asleep in. I don't move. Unless, you know, someone slept in the bed with me and moved and caused me to move. I don't move. You saw a feet lab tonight? Yeah, I know. People come in here asking if they could see my feet too. You guys and y'all's fetishes. But to watch, you know, want someone to show you your feet or watch you sleep, I mean, a woman you're not even involved with, I don't know. Wow, smiling. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's what I hear, Smiley. And hello, Christopher. You know, I just, you know, the guys come here ask about my feet, if they can see my feet. Someone said I should go ahead and accept them on their offer, but make sure they send me a bunch of money first. Why would I chase a guy? Pat Ponce? No, I don't chase people. especially guys. Y'all are the hunters. Men are supposed to chase ladies, not the other way around. I saw that somewhere, Darby. I was like, what? I mean, I would do that before I'd go on OnlyFans. I could tell y'all that much. Really. Smiley, I should. Hello, Pablo. Well, Darby, be careful. They're going to come knocking on your door now, sweetheart. It's funny because my mama told me I got pretty feet. She always told me that. She said that for my size, that my feet were just the perfect size for my body. I looked at my mama crazy. I'm like, huh? Like, she knew something about feet and them fetishes. And I looked at my mama crazy. Of course, my mama always told me I'd be a great model too because of my hair, but she always told me I look good in a pair of jeans too. So she thought I'd make a great blue jean model. What? Mama Grande? That's crazy. That's like people who are just bored then. I mean, wow. $200 just to wash her, iron her clothes. Like, that's crazy. Hey, Fan. How you doing, baby? Okay, that's good, Darby. I'm glad. Oh, really, Smiley? Well, I love my high heels. I'd get myself in trouble. I'd be too saucy for them, though. They wouldn't like me. I mean, well, I can understand why people would listen to people do karaoke. At least they're trying to sing. I mean, you can understand that's a form of entertainment. Now, whether they're good or not, that's completely different. But I hear you. You're right about that, Darby. No, I love hearing that, Finn. Hello, Hannah. How you doing? Hmm. Well, that's cool. See, I get on there. And let's just say I created a channel just to show my feet. Yeah, it wouldn't just stay at feet. You would get all them guys coming in there and being perverted. And then I would get a little saucy with them. Actually, more than a little saucy. They wouldn't like me. Hi, Diane. How you doing, honey? Your daughter is feral tonight. Is she? No, that poor baby. She being a little saucy pants for real, huh? But that's beautiful, Finn. I love hearing that, baby. You know, you still got to make that drawing for me that I can hang up there. No, I love that fan. That's beautiful. Because you're spicy too. Yeah. Oh, I love hearing that, Finn. That's awesome. That's beautiful, baby. It was a beautiful poem. In fact, baby, you should send it to me so I got it. I'll put it with my poems from the ones that people have written me over the years. And of course, people want it. Yeah. I mean, so people really pay some serious money for women's feet. Like, why? What is it about women's feet? I just want to know. Thank you, baby. I just got it, Finn. Thank you, baby. You want me to read it? I'll read it, baby. Let's see. All right. All right, here is Finn's love poem to me. Eric, that's crazy. Yeah, they wouldn't like me stomping on them. Okay, it says, you are the needle hidden that everyone searches for, the silver and golden treasure guarded by winged serpents. You are the secret whisper that disappears on the wind. You are the diamond lost and found again. You are the glow of the sun when my eyes are closed. You are the lingering taste of the honeysuckle and those tiny strawberries and mint we found in the yard. You are the smell in the air when the first few drops of rain appear on the sidewalk. You are the sweet dream everybody wishes for at night. You are the halo around the moon and the first ray of light at dawn. You are the oil puddle in the parking lot that is so beautiful it hurts to turn my gaze. You are the still hush before a thunderous applause. You are the forgotten lyric of my once favorite song. You are the taste of water from the hose and milk from the jug and stolen candy on a hot summer day. You are the smell of fireworks in the twinkle of lightning bugs and the maraud color of chalk stains on my knees as a child. You are the gentle wind that makes the treetops dance. You are the ripples on the pond that follow me as I swim. You are that golden moment when time stands still. You are the crackle of a fire and the soothing embrace of a warm wool blanket on the first snow day. You are the sound I hear when I am underwater. You are my shadow in the mirror, the echo my footsteps leave behind. You are the sound between my heartbeats. You are beautiful, purposeful, and rare. You inspire me and I love you. Finn. That's beautiful, baby. Thank you so much. Oh, I love it, Finn. Thank you, baby. That's so beautiful. Love it, love it, love it. It is beautiful, baby. I just got chills. Let's see. I saw someone. Hey, Scott. I'm Gravy, baby. How you doing? Hello, Louise. And that is so beautiful, Finn. I'm gonna have to start get cracking, writing again. Eric, yeah, you can email them to me, baby. Hello, Gambling Addict. Hello, David Gonzalez. And thank you. He forgot to say you have nice feet. Finn, did you hear that? You forgot to say I got nice feet, baby. That's funny. Well, I'm happy to hear your will, Scott. Um, hold on, baby. Okay. Hold on, baby. Oh, Finn, you know, people mentioning feet. I don't even know how we got in that conversation, now, to be honest, baby. Eric, there's my email, baby. I don't know what it is about guys and feet, but talking about can make some money showing your feet. A tanka. What's a tanka, baby? You want me to read this one too, Finn? Oh, okay. You're talking about a form of writing poetry. Yeah, I'm not that um sophisticated when it comes to writing, but all right, here's Finn's other poem he sent me. Remember me after I'm gone. I will linger there, waiting in the space between starlight and moonbeams, this world and the next. Remember me in the dawn, and do not mourn too long. I will linger here, waiting in the shadows of our secret place beyond time and space. Remember, you will see me again. I will linger where we swim together in those gold and silver waters before the pearly gates. Remember me, my angel. I will linger near, just out of sight and never far behind, until the humans have their winner and the finish line's race. That's beautiful, baby. It's a beautiful poem, baby. I like that a lot. I wrote one after my mama passed away. I used to know it by heart. I used to be able to recite it by heart. But I can't remember it now. And I remember I did have it in my 3-reading binder where all my other poems I have. But when I looked in there last, it wasn't in there. I don't know where the hell that poem went to. Yeah, I agree, Louise. I know I still gotta get working on my Oracle deck. I've been trying to get designed and all that good stuff. Oh, man. No. Yes, I have. And I haven't been on there to see the last few days, baby. I've been so dead tired after I get done streaming. And, but I will get on there soon and look at the rest of them. You're funny, YS. My man, oh, he never left. He stays on that couch. He don't sleep in the bed with me. He hasn't slept in the bed with me maybe once since we've been living in this house. And it surprised me when he crawled in bed that night because I just looked at him like, what are you doing? So, outside of that, he doesn't. And this may sound cruel, but I don't want him in the bed with me either. I want him to stay on his side of the house, and I stay on my side of the house. Yes, baby. But you see, Finn, he sleeps on the couch not because he has a problem with snoring now. His snoring was fixed many, many, many years ago. It's because he's a couch potato. And he doesn't leave that couch. And I'm not exaggerating. He don't leave that couch except for to obviously use the bathroom, and go into the kitchen or step outside to sit on the porch. And that's it. Outside of getting in the car and running a couple errands, he don't leave that couch. That's where he's at right now. So he's there right this minute. And yeah, it's pretty sad. Finn, because you know, it's hard to look at him because he's so different from the man I married over 20 years ago. And sadly, I came to a realization today even that I lost all my respect for him. I don't even have any respect for him anymore because he doesn't do anything. He's just laying around. He's not trying to be productive. He's not trying to keep his word. He's made me so many promises that he breaks all his promises. So they're just words. And I hate that, but it's also the truth. So, and like I said, I got love for him, but I'm not in love with him. And I haven't been for many years now. I mean, Smiley, yes, that's true, baby. But it's more than that. It's not that we just grew apart. It's that he lost himself. And I was supposed to help him find himself, apparently, and fix himself. And I just can't do that. I need to focus on me. And I'm not trying to be selfish, but I focused on him for the first 15 to 20 years we've been together. And then it's like, it's time for me to really thrive in my own. He lost his job. He got laid off in 2018, and he hasn't worked since then. And he has no desire to go back to work, apparently. No matter how much he promises me he doesn't. He makes excuses. And like I said, he sleeps on the couch. All he does all day is watch TV, or he's on his phone playing on the internet. That's all he does. I can't even get him to do my laundry. So while I'm sitting here working, he's just all comfy, sitting on the couch right now, like it's nothing, watching TV. I can't do it anymore. I agree, Scott. That's when you know it's really over. And I think that's how I really know it's truly over, because I have no respect for him anymore. Hi, Shiva. That's beautiful, Eric. You're a great artist, baby. This is beautiful. I love flowers. Thank you. Draw me a mermaid, Eric. This is true too, Smiley. I've already detached. I detached years ago. I mean, and I hate to say this, but it's also true because I don't lie to y'all. I tell y'all flat out the truth. And So he did give me a card for my birthday and for Valentine's Day. And don't get me wrong, the cards are beautiful. The words in them are beautiful. And had it been years ago when I was crazy in love with him, it would have spoke to my heart and just shined me inside out. But when I read those words, it doesn't speak to me like that anymore. The words are still beautiful. I can appreciate the words, but the problem is it holds no weight. It holds no substance because there's nothing there in actions that holds those words and makes them ring true for me. And I think that's the what's the word I'm looking for? Uh, lost. Can't think of the word. Oh, Darby, I'm sure he does. He's watched my stream before. I don't think he hardly comes on. He'll never let you know he's here. But he has watched me a few times. So I know he's been on here recently. And you know, yes, we're married. Um, we went to file our taxes the other day. And you remember how I told you, he told me recently, like right before my birthday, how he can't understand how I have this channel, that he can't understand why I put so much time and energy into it because he feels I'm not even remotely living up to my full potential, that I'm so much more and better than this channel and what I do. But you see, his idea of me living up to my potential is going and getting a job working retail as a manager, like at the mall. And I busted out laughing and just, just the condescending, disrespectful way, like, I can't believe you, okay? So, when we went and filed our taxes the other day, the guy that did our taxes is a family friend of mine. I've known him since I first lived here from California. And, you know, we're sitting there and he goes through, my friends asking questions about the taxes and trying to figure out what to list in on the tax form as my occupation and so forth. And me and my tax guy, he's like we crack at each other. We just have that kind of relationship. Like, I call him ugly and he calls me ugly, and we don't take offense to any of it. We're just messing with each other. And so he was messing with me. He was like, "So who are you trying to fool? Have a YouTube channel?" And I just laughed, and so guess what he does? He was like, "Well, she's doing really well with it. She has almost 6,000 followers." What? Wait a minute. Like, I'm confused. You just told me weeks ago you don't think I'm doing anything good with my life. I'm not living to my full potential. I'm wasting my time. But now all of a sudden, you're talking like you're so damn proud of me and I'm doing a great thing. Like, come on. Make sense of that. That doesn't make any sense. So, he needs to get a job at the mall. Yeah, right. Hello. He, oh, Eric, he knows, but he won't if he's here. um, he had a big job. He didn't have a little job either. And I think that's the other thing that just blows my mind. He worked in operations for a global company that distributes telecommunication products like cable and wiring. When you think of like all your data centers, his company produced all the equipment that goes in it. And his title was Director of Program Implementation Management Group of North America. So meaning his territory was the United States and all of Canada. He had 8 project managers reporting to him. He reported up to a VP. So he was a high-level manager, making over 6 figures a year. So that's why it blows my mind. It's like, you were a high-level manager. You were a leader. Like, what happened? Just because they let you go, you just lost your way, you gave up? I don't get it. And I can't get it. I can't wrap my head around it. He managed special projects. And he had 8 managers that reported to him that were project managers themselves. So, he invested 34 years of his life to that company. Pretty much YS. That's pretty much it. Oh, wow. Oh, thank you so much, Chica. Thank you. That's so sweet of you, honey. I don't even see a like button or anything. Thank you. Thank you so much. Exactly, Darby. Now he manages the couch instead of getting a job. I am, sweetheart. Thank you for asking, and I hope you are too. Sean, he lost his job in 2018. So this year will be 7 years. He hasn't had a job. So much so that instead of getting a job, because understand me, they gave him a severance. He had about a year's worth of severance. More than enough time to get your bearings together, to mourn losing your job. Understandable. I gave him that time. I didn't nag him, so understand me. I knew it would take him a little bit of time to process what, him being, let go. And like 4 or 5 months later, he still hadn't started looking for a job. So naturally, I asked him about, looking for a job. And he pretty much gave me some excuses that he had looked, but he wasn't able to find anything. And everything he was finding was paying a lot less than what he was getting paid at his old company. And even his old manager, not the one who let him go, but the one who retired before he got let go. So this is someone my significant other looks up to, admires, has a lot of respect for. And she told him, just apply for whatever position's out there. Take it. Get your foot in the door. Once your foot's in the door, you can show them what you can do. And without any time flat, they will promote you. And they'll do it quickly. He wouldn't listen to her either. He wouldn't take her advice. He just sat there and just said no. He refused to take any job that was less than what he was used to paying or making. So, Scott, I think he saw it coming because they were starting to go through the layoffs. And there were other people that got laid off like a few months before he did. So they were trying to get rid of the heavy hitters who were getting paid that kind of money. And in order to take on someone who is much younger, who they don't have to pay nearly as much. So he did see it coming, but he still was not mentally prepared for it. And yeah, Darby, I agree with you. Oh, my brother would agree with you. My daddy's best friend would agree with you too, because they said the same thing, that he can't call himself a man. He's not a man. A man would never allow the woman he loves to struggle, to suffer, to go without, is their words. So they both told me to get out. They told me to leave him. They told me no. If my daddy were still alive, my daddy would tell me to get out too. So and Darby, and that's great. And he used to too. That's what blows my mind. That's why I can't make sense of this. I can't wrap my head around it because he was exactly that way. Very ambitious, hard worker, determined, had a great work ethic. To now he's on the couch. Like, I don't get it. And I even tried. I took him to counseling because I said, "You're depressed." He denied it. Wouldn't agree that he said there's nothing wrong with him. Yeah, not from where I'm standing. So I tried, but he wouldn't engage in the conversations most of the time. He definitely, it was rare where the counselor could get him to admit he was depressed. I think she got him to admit it maybe once or twice, but outside of that, not after that. And it seemed like everything she tried to get him, advise him, give him guidance, it went in one ear, it went out the other. And I got frustrated. I said, what is the point? Now I'm just throwing away money and I'm wasting her time when she could be helping someone else who genuinely wants the help. No. So I stopped it. Hi, Calvary. How you doing, beautiful? Yeah, no, I was thinking about you the other day. Yeah, I believe so. Hello, Fat Daddy, and everyone else who came in. And Sean, I understand that too. I'm not saying that that wouldn't come into play, but he, I don't know, because he was saying all the jobs out there that he looked at that were like the type of job he had before, he wasn't qualified. Not that he was overqualified, he was underqualified based on what they were asking for because he didn't have a college degree, because he came into it straight out of high school and worked his way up the corporate ladder and gained his experience and knowledge that way. So, to where all these other companies were requiring a college degree. So that was the other reason why he would never go through and apply for half these jobs because of that. That was the other excuse he used. Yes, honey. This is true, YS. There's that too. Eric, I would too. But He won't. And it blows my mind. Because if it was my daddy, my daddy wouldn't just be working one job. My daddy would be working 2 jobs if he had to take care of us. So it blows my mind. I can't understand it. You know, and I tell him that too, and he don't like hearing it. And here's the other thing. He promised my daddy on his deathbed. He told my daddy flat out, don't worry about her. I got her. I promise you, I'll take great care of her. Oh, my daddy would not be looking at this like right now, saying that he's taking great care of me. Nope, not even close. Yeah. Hi, Diana. Eric, and he did. And Calvary, I know you probably can relate to this, beautiful, like you said. Your ex-husband was that way. It just, like I said, I try to wrap my head around it. And I tried picking him up. I gave him the space to grieve, to mourn the loss of his job. And even doing that, I thought I was doing something right. Apparently it wasn't right because he got too comfortable, is what it sounds like. Okay, then. Yeah, Sean, I think he does. Oh, he would never go into a restaurant, YS. That would be out of the question. He's too good for that. Oh, that is too funny, Finn. I recognize that. That's that monster from that reminds me of that monster from that one book I remember reading as a kid that I loved. And I can't remember the name of it now. But that's what it looks like. Why, yes, I've told him that. I've told him that till I'm blue in the face. Let me tell y'all something, okay? For some of y'all who don't know. I sold our old house 2 years ago, okay? And I was forced to sell this house, not because I wanted to, but because he would not get a job. And it did not matter what I said to him. I told him we didn't have the money to stay there anymore. We couldn't afford to live there anymore. We couldn't afford the mortgage. And there was no way I was going to allow the bank to take our home. I said, so there's only one other choice. List it on the market, get what we can get for it so we can start over. I fought him for months just to do that. And I didn't even get the kind of help I should have gotten from him to help pack up that house. I did over 2/3 of it by myself. And so, I even tried going and, I even went to our bank and I got a temporary loan, okay, to buy us some time. Hoping he would wake up, hoping he would step up to the plate. He still wouldn't. And he finally decided he was going to file for SSI. The only problem with that was we didn't know if he would get approved or not, and then when exactly. So I did the only thing I thought I could do, sell the house, because there was no guarantee one way or the other. And so, oh, thank you, Chica. Love y'all. Y'all are so good to me. Um, we thankfully had relatives who allowed us to live in their house for a little while till we could got our feet, grounded again. And a few months after we've been living there, I had rotator cuff repair surgery done, which I needed my shoulder fixed because I tore it. And we had found a house that we were going to have built that was in the price range. It was actually a tiny bit more than what I wanted to spend, but whatever. A brand new home. And I told him, I said, so if I agree to go ahead and buy this house with you, you have to promise me you're going to get a job and help me pay for this house. Because we're not going to be able to make it if you don't. Flat out, that's what I told him. I showed him the numbers, how it was split up, where it listed everything. He saw everything. He promised me he'd get a job. We've been here 10 months. He still doesn't have a job. So again, he hasn't done, you know, do they, Darby? Yes, YS. I've been through a lot of disappointments. This has been very difficult, but, you know, I've taken it like a champ. I'm a fighter. I'm a survivor. I will survive this, and I will survive him. I will get through this and know that. The only crappy part is everything I've had to do to try and keep everything going. Because just like his car, here's the other thing. He wanted to use his car as another excuse of why he couldn't get a job right now because it needed a major repair. Fair enough. So what I do, I get his car fixed. Brand new transmission went in that car. He's still sitting on that couch. So what good was that, Thank you so much, Chica. Thank you. Thank you. 20, it'll be 23 years this June. I married him when I was 21. So, right. Well, he has a back injury too because I nursed him through it. He fell and broke his back. I lifted him up off the floor by myself. And y'all see how small I am. I was even smaller when this happened. I was only about 106 pounds. And he was 280 pounds. And this was in the middle of COVID when this happened. And I lifted him up off the floor by myself because he wouldn't let me call for a paramedics to come get him because he was scared to go to the hospital because he was scared to get COVID and die. I understood that, but still. Come find out, once I got him to the couch and a few days gone by, he still wasn't able to get up and move. So I said, enough's enough. He need to go to the hospital. His sister told him the same thing. So he finally agreed to go and found out that, yeah, he had, broke a few vertebrae, so he had to have emergency surgery. Fine. I nursed him through it. He was put in one of those nursing home rehab places where they help, get you, if you have a broke hip, broke back, that kind of thing. They had him up and walking. He was walking straight, in fact. When he got released a month later, he came home, and this is before we sold the house. He wouldn't walk up the stairs, and he still wouldn't walk from the couch in the living room down the hall to use the bathroom. So, what I have to do, I had to get a portable toilet. And yeah, I did not like that, but what was I going to do? And then when we left the house, I had to push him around in a wheelchair because he still wouldn't walk. And the tiny bit he would walk around the house, he used a walker, fine. Even a physical therapist came to our house to get him up and moving. That's the only time he would get up and move. Outside of that, he wouldn't do anything else. So it's really just gotten me to a point I don't know what to do anymore. No, well, thank you, honey. Hi, Yellow Coyote. I'm Gravy, baby. How you doing? Thank you for asking. Sean, you're right. You are absolutely right. I'm not saying they're not serious. I've broken my back. I've had back surgery. Do you want to know what I did? I'll tell you what I went through quickly. I was in a couple car accidents, pretty much about a year after we had been married. And when I say I could not sit, I could not stand, I couldn't bend, I couldn't do any of those things, I was in so much pain, it made no sense. To the point that my tailbone swelled up to half the size of a golf ball. And I went to a chiropractor. They did the adjustments, but every single time they tried, to get me better, I felt like I was getting worse, not better. So they ordered an MRI. It came back negative. To make a long story short, I went through this battle with multiple doctors, different specialists, like orthopedics, neurologists, physical therapists, chiropractor, you name it. I went through it. I could not get any of them to listen to me, to get them to understand something was wrong. The fact that before I had those accidents, I was working 40 hours a week, on my feet all day, waiting tables. I also bowled 1 night a week. I shot pool 3, 4 nights a week. And I, took care of the house and all that. So I was very physically active. I was physically fit. To go from that to not being able to do anything, come on. Like something's wrong. And my back is swelling. So, but the MRIs were negative. And so I went through and I got fed up. I got so fed up. My chiropractor and his wife, we were talking one day about everything, and they believed there was something wrong. Problem was, the MRIs didn't show anything, so there was nothing they could do, which I understood their position. But I told them, I said, there has to be a doctor out there who can prove something's wrong, who can help me, who would be willing to take any kind of risk to get me better. And they finally thought of someone they knew and told me that that doctor would not see anyone without a referral, and they agreed to give me the referral so I can go see him. I said, thank you, And this is 4 years after I had the car accidents. So this is 4 years worth of excruciating pain I went through. And so I go in there and I tell that doctor everything, same story. And he looked at me, he was like, well, I believe, you got a bad disc. Well, yeah, doc, I agree with you. Problem is, MRI doesn't show anything, so what now? And he told me, he said the problem with MRIs are the doctors use them as the gold standard. So if nothing shows up, they wipe their hands of you. and send you on your way. He said, but there's another test I can do that will prove once and for all if you have a bad disc or not, which I do believe you do. I said, okay. And what's the name of the test? Discogram. I've never heard of that test before. None of the doctors ever mentioned this test. And I said, okay, schedule it. Let's find out. I needed to know. Because nothing could be fixed until I had a diagnosis, which I didn't have a correct diagnosis, I felt. So, sure enough, I went through, had the test done, and it was confirmed on a scale of 1 to 10, or 1 to 5. 5 being the worst, mine was a 4. I had a big tear in my disc, and so the fluid had been leaking out, pressing up against the nerve roots, and the liquid inside the disc is toxic to your body. So, but I was relieved. I finally have a diagnosis. Now, how do you fix me? So my doctor says, well, it's been proven. It is a torn disc. He's like, so that's the good news. The bad news is what you have to do now to get it fixed. And I said, well, what? Surgery. Well, I kind of already figured that was coming, but okay. So I go back to a surgeon who I did see once before, but told me I was crazy. I was only there looking for drugs. There was nothing wrong with me, or I was mentally crazy. So, but he was the best in his field. And I knew I wasn't going to allow just anyone to operate on me. So I swallowed my pride, went and saw him, took my images to him, and he lifts up the images, takes one look at them real quick, and he's like, okay, I have something I can fix now. Oh, I wanted to kill him. I wanted to strangle him. Because it's like, arrogant SOB. Like, if you had listened to me, in order this test, we wouldn't be here right now. I wouldn't have gone through 4 years of hell because of this, but whatever. So, the surgeon's like, the surgeon was like, well, yeah, I'll do the surgery, but understand me, the life you had before the car accidents, you can kiss it goodbye. You'll never have that life again. You won't be able to go back to your old job you had. Shooting pool, you won't be able to do anymore. Bowling, you won't be able to do anymore. Talk about feeling defeated. I felt defeated. But at the same time, I knew I needed my back fixed. I needed out of that pain. As much as I hated it, the idea of not being able to return to my life I once had before, just it did not sit well with me. But at the same time, I needed to be fixed, so I said, okay. And so the day of the surgery, I woke up. I had to spend a night in the hospital. And that night, I woke up in my room. And as soon as I opened my eyes, I looked around because I'm looking for the nurse. Because I need up. I need out of that bed. And so the nurse comes in. And I told her, I said, I need out of this bed. And I need out of this bed right now. And she looked at me. She was like, well, honey, you've had a long day today. Are you sure? Don't you want to just go back to sleep and get some rest and then we'll get you up tomorrow? No. I want out of this bed and I want out right now. She's like, okay, well, I have to go get a back brace because you can't move without one. Fine, I'll wait. But I want out of this bed right now. An hour later, she brings me the brace, and with the use of a walker, I burned a hole in the floor that night in the hallway, walking back and forth, paced it back and forth. I felt so much better. I feel the surgical pain? Yes, but there was a huge difference, and I knew I was fixed, and that's all I needed to know. So the next morning, the doctor comes in and asks me how I'm doing, and I told him like, well, I was up walking. He's like, yeah, I heard. That's great. Keep it up. And he's like, well, do you want to stay another night in the hospital or do you want to go home? And I'm like, I'll go home. He's like, well, are you sure? Because I don't mind keeping you another night if you feel you need to stay. I said, nope. I got it from here, doc. Thank you. Let me go home. And I went home, and every day I walked that neighborhood multiple times a day, and I got better. My strength came back. I can move a lot better, and so forth. And then 6 months after my surgery, I woke up one day and I looked at my family and said, I need to know if I can shoot pool. I said, so let's go, And my family, because I told them, I said, listen, I know what the doctor told me. I said, but I need to know for me if I can shoot pool or not. And they're like, okay, let's go. Went to the pool hall. I mean, it was absolutely amazing to be there again, to be able to feel my pool cue in my hand, to walk around the table like it was nothing. And I played for several hours, and I eventually ended up competing in a tournament, and I surprised myself because I placed first. So I was thankful to find that out. And then right before my 1 year follow up with the surgeon, same thing. I wake up, I looked at my family and said, I need to know if I can bowl. I said, yes, I know what the doctor told me. I said, but I need to know for me now. And they're like, okay, let's go. Went to a bowling alley. I picked up that bowling ball like I never set it down. And it blew me away because I not only was able to throw that bowling ball without it really hurting me, but I mean, I was even bowling it like I hadn't, like I just practiced in the past week. Like I was getting like low to mid 200 games. So I was happy to, to see that. And um, I went to my follow up, my 1 year follow up with the surgeon, and he asked, how I was doing. And I said, Doc, I'm doing great. I said, I feel so much better, in fact. And I said, I did manage to go shoot pool. I played in a tournament, and I also went to a bowling alley, and I was able to bowl. And he just looked at me. He was like, really? Yes, really. And he kind of paused for a minute, and then he looked at me. He was like, you know what? I was wrong about you. And all I can do is smile, you know. And though he did not literally apologize to me, but that was the closest thing to an apology I was ever going to get from him. And I knew that. And I knew it took him a lot just to say that to me. Because he knew he was wrong. And to see me come out of it the way I did, I don't think he was expecting that, obviously, from me. So, do I still hurt from it? Yeah, I do. The unfortunate thing is I also have a tarlip cyst that's in my back. That's in the same area, in fact, where the torn disc was at. Um, and I'm aware it's there, but it doesn't bother me like before I had my back surgery. that was just something I can't explain. It hurt. Oh my gosh, it hurt. So, and I still can play. I still bowl. I still shoot pool. I still do what I want to do. I wear my high heels. So, so me being me, and then you take him into consideration. I don't get it still. I can't, so I don't understand why he can't do what I did. And I guess maybe he just doesn't have that much fight in him, determination like I did. I had a desire, a fight. I wanted to live again. That's what I want to do. I couldn't just sit around and just exist. Laying around my house in bed all day, doing what? Nothing other than staring at a TV screen or, being on the internet. That's not a life. I wanted to live. I needed to live. I needed to be able to be out and enjoy life. And so, to where I think he's just used to existing, more or less. He's just here. And I hate to say that, but it's very much true. And that's wonderful, Jedi. And that's wonderful, Chica. And I wish he would. Gosh, I wish he would get up. I wish he would. But he just won't. And there's nothing I can do anymore to convince him, to give him that motivation. Because at the end of the day, it has to come from within him. It doesn't matter what I say to him. And that's what I tell him. I can tell him all day long, he's great. He's a great manager. I encouraged him through all those years, but obviously my words didn't matter, at least not enough for him to keep fighting or to want to keep fighting. So, this is true, Barbara, but it's hard. And I think it's even harder for me because even watching my mama, she didn't break her back, but my mama suffered with emphysema. A woman who could barely breathe managed to come off a life support machine more times than I can count and beat the odds. When the doctors told her she'd only live 2 years without a transplant, my mama lived almost 5. So I watched her fight, and maybe that's where my strength comes from. I don't know, what else, to compare it to, but that's all I can, think of. It's like my mama didn't give up. I have no excuse to give up, and he's a Taurus. Chica, you would think so, beautiful. You would think so, but it's like it doesn't faze him. Um, it's like he just doesn't care anymore. And that's what I see. I see someone who just doesn't care anymore. YS, yes. I've had several surgeries, different surgeries. But I've tried to be there to help him, motivate him, encourage him, inspire him, but still, he doesn't want to listen to me, so I just let it go. Use his stomach to get him off the couch. No, thank you, Chica. Why, yes, I mean, he'll settle just for TV dinners and hot dogs, because that's what he's been eating. No. Well, thank you, Jedi. It's cold. So I enjoyed being here with y'all. So I'm just biding my time till it's time for me to make my exit. So, and I've even told him that. I told him that. I told him if he didn't get his act together, if he didn't keep his word, if he didn't get a job, he was gonna lose me. And I made that clear to him more than once. Even the thought of losing me doesn't faze him. Well, Sean, I'm sorry to hear that, baby. Oh, Barbara, I'm not, honey. I'm gonna get out. I put myself on a time frame when I plan to be out by. So, even his sisters told me that they don't blame me for leaving him. That, in fact, they're surprised because they know had it been anyone else, they would have already walked out on him. The fact that I've been in this all these years since, they can't be mad at me. And they told me I deserve to be happy too. So, no, thank you, YS. Ben, would you care to explain to me why his sisters are jealous? Just curious. Yeah, well, Hmm. Hi, Diane. Hmm. My faith in him. Hmm. I don't feel that that's it, Ben. No, his sisters aren't jealous. They both have husbands, and they were worried about him too, because they tried talking to him, and they couldn't even get through to him. So, thank you, honey. You take care, Jedi. See you next time, honey. True, Bob. Yeah, it's 4 in the morning for me. Yes, it is. But I'll make it. I'm a champ. I'll take it like a champ. And I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for being here with me and coming by and saying hi and hanging out with me. I always look forward to talking to y'all. I know, Cora. You're right, honey. I am. Chica, thank you, honey. I do, and I know they will, and I know that it will happen. Yeah, Sean, I did. That's why I haven't walked out yet. But no, I don't have to stay here and suffer through this, because this is not living. I don't get to enjoy life, and I want to enjoy life. How easy? You know, I don't go anywhere. I haven't been anywhere. Like, I've been out to get my nails done. That's it. Oh, and take my car to the shop. That's it. Agreed, Diane. Some definitely are. You know, Sean, some vows are meant to be broken because I can't grow in this environment. And I know the divine wouldn't want that for me either. Cora. Yeah, just talking about my whatever you want to call him. I don't know what to call him anymore. And you know, Sean, I'll tell you another thing. Um, a spouse should respect their spouse, right? Besides love them, respect them, right? Sadly, I don't have any respect for him anymore. And I finally came to that realization. Earlier tonight, I lost all my respect for him. A man cannot lead without a woman who trusts and respects him. That's just the way it works. You know, I can't follow someone I don't respect. You know, I can't even turn to someone or feel like they're there for me when, you know, if push comes to shove. Would they be there? No, not anymore. So, Cora, that's crazy. Okay, Chica, you have a good night, beautiful. Sweet dreams to you. See you next time, honey. Oh, Barbara, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Chris, how about you try again? Nobody's disrespecting that community, but that doesn't give you the right to come here and disrespect women. So, you try again. And you know, Sean, that's great for your parents. I'm happy they survived that. But I'm pretty sure your mom still respects your father too, right? I don't respect him, unfortunately. I don't respect him anymore. Oh, thank you, Barbara. And yeah, I indeed will. Sean, let me tell you something. You keep coming here and giving me advice on stuff that you don't know nothing about, okay? You think you have all the right answers and advice, and please don't take this the wrong way, okay? You think you know just basically by watching your parents. It's one thing to be on the outside looking in and living it. It's a huge difference. Huge. Understand me. I watched my parents go through and survive a terminal illness. My daddy stood by my mama for 5 years while she slowly died in front of our eyes. And that was hell on me and my brother to watch that. And we were kids. I can only imagine what it did to my daddy to watch the woman he loved slowly suffocate to death. Because that's unfortunately what pretty much happened. to being on the other side of it to where this is completely different. My mom's illness was out of our control. What he's doing, within our control, or at least his. And he still chooses not to. Big difference. And no, it's not like I've sat here and only given it a few months and said, okay, I'm done. We're going talking about 7 years. 7 years. Do you have 7 years of your life to waste away like that? Because I don't. And I can't believe I've already given 7 years. So I've given more than enough time for him to get his act together. And if he chooses not to, it's not my problem anymore. I can't respect someone that doesn't want to respect life and get back up. It's just that simple. Amen, Octavio. You leaving, Eric? Have a good night, baby. You know, Corey, you only got me by 4 years, sweetheart. Oh, okay, Eric. I was wondering, I'm like, huh? Yeah, some of them were really asking for it. Fall in love with a gypsy man. Yeah, okay. Diane's like, I ain't having it. I agree, honey. You're right. You're right, Diane. I'm not having it today. I know I'm tired. Mm. Mm. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna allow that to happen. I got more self-control than that. I'm not a violent person until you put your hands on me first, and that's a whole different story. That's right. Very true, Bob. I agree, Bob. I've never hit a man outside of being a big sister to my brother and beating up on him, like all siblings do. I've never hit a man. I've never had a reason to or need to. Okay, Barbara. Well, you have a wonderful day and sweet dreams to you, honey. I'll be back tonight. That's cool, Eric. Brothers don't count. Yeah. Me and my baby brother, we used to beat up on each other when we were kids. But no, the only time I would ever put a hand on anybody is in self-defense. And that's it. Dang. I still gave my brother a run for his money. No, I'm sorry to hear that, Octavio. Absolutely agree, Judith. It's true, Octavio. You're right, honey. Oh, that's right, Bob. We need to talk about what, Judith? What's going on, sweetheart? You need to talk to me here or privately? Oh, man. Hi, Ben. What we need to talk about, Miss Judith? What I do? I need to use the ladies' room again. That Red Bull's going through me left and right. Well, I guess I could give him an A for effort. F for, well, I don't even know if I can give it an A for effort. I'll give him a B minus for effort, and, an F for health. He ended up, heating up a, frozen pizza. So I can't even get a cooked meal without it being frozen. Or some hot dogs. Hi, Shade. I didn't even know you were here, honey. I'll see you next time. Privately regarding this situation. All right, beautiful. Well, Miss Judith, you gotta send me an email, honey. Hi, Michael. How you doing, honey? Hi, Terry. And good morning to y'all, too. I know, Bob. Need to print some shirts for me, baby. You know what I need? I need some pretty ones, though. I need, like, some one-shoulder ones. And off the shoulder. Gotta have some fashion in it, baby. You're right, Judith. That's the only reason. I mean, that's really the only reason he does anything anymore. It's sad, but it's also the truth. He did it because he's hungry, not because he was making me dinner. Because he didn't even ask. He just heated it up. Okay. I ain't gonna say nothing. Okay, honey. Yeah, send it to me. I'll have to save it right away. Good morning, Imelda. How you doing, beautiful? And Eric, you still here, baby? If you are, thank you so much again for the pictures. They're beautiful, baby. Yeah, send me your number. Thankfully, I can call Canada and it won't cost me nothing. So I can talk to you all I want, Judith. And yes, I'm up late, but here lately, I've been up late most mornings. I've been up really late. I'm Gravy. How you doing? Second shirt. No, I'm not Indian. Well, Bob, you gotta put correction. No, I'm not Native American. I should have known Diane would say what the first shirt would say. Because you already told me we need to make a shirt like that. And know, I guess I still need to get some flowers for my hair, huh? And a luau. I mean, even if I have one of those, one of the ones to put around my neck, people would still come in here and think I'm Native American and not Hawaiian slash Polynesian. Yeah, it will, Diane. If people read my shirt, that's why it's got to be fashionable. It's got to have some fashion sense. It's got to look like me. Okay, Judith. That's fun, honey. We can definitely do that. I can go through and it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, something like maybe Monday. Try and touch base. No, it's got to be purple, Bob. Purple or red or blue. Those are my top 3 colors. I guess the other one would be black. And Miss Judith, exactly which situation you talking about? Are we talking about someone with a name? Or are we talking about the chat? Or are we talking about what? Okay, Judith, sounds good. Blue rinse. That's what I had planned on doing, is start working on that this week, but I end up streaming instead, so one night I'm gonna have to spend some time on it when I'm not here. With my hubby. Oh, okay, honey, I got you. Oh, Bob, I like it already. That would be perfect. Toby's out there meowing. A new Photoshop. Yep, you can't forget the gravy and biscuits one. And somebody else said another one. Oh, I think Amilda said she wanted one that said, "Hi, beautiful people." I think it was Amilda who said that. I can think of a few of them with all my sayings that I use. Let's see. Oh, standing on business is another one. Of course, Inferno. One with the troll card. Yeah, I guess we need one of those too, huh? Eternal Light. What are we gonna put on the troll card though, baby? What we're gonna do? Like draw out a troll and then have a mermaid with a sharp tail, whack it, and it disappears. There you go, Bob. Good morning, Steve Scott. It does sound good. Oh, that one. Okay, baby, I got you. Yeah. I like me some biscuits and gravy, too. I gotta have sausage with mine, though, baby. You know, well, no, that'd be the cheap route, wouldn't it? Can have a picture on my feet on a shirt. For all the foot fetishes out there. That would be funny, Judith. You gotta have sausage too, but you'll settle for gravy right now. I got you, Steve. That's my saying. Definitely is. I'm gravy. I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage. Go with my gravy, baby. That's my saying. Oh, Mr. 3 inches. Oh, we could have so much fun with that one too, Bob. Thank you, Jazzy J. No, that poor baby Darby. How you doing, Gnostic, light being? I reckon, Bob, you can always put my picture on one of the shirts too. Just have my angel wings behind me. And then put a mermaid fin on me. All right, Jazzy J. Sweet dreams to you, honey. See you next time. Good night. Your husband is snoring. That is true, Diane. Yeah, very much could. Oh, that's good, Gnostic. $4.51. Yes, Darby. I think mine used to do the same before he had his sinus surgery. Hi, Aaron. Amelda, was it you, sweetheart, that said you wanted a shirt that says, "Hi, beautiful people"? Could always put a mermaid on that one, too. Okay, honey. Who was it that said that? Someone did. Someone told me that if I had a shirt that said "Hi, beautiful people," they would want one. They would get one. I can't remember who it was now. True. Gnostic. I'd rather have all my bills paid and be broke than to be broke and still not have all of them paid. I agree. Good morning, Karen. How you doing, sweetheart? I'm sorry, correction. Empress Karen. I don't know, Milda. I haven't seen them yet. It might be too early yet. I'm not sure. I'm good. Gnostic light being. Other than my car broke down again, I'm good. It's probably why I'm still here, because unfortunately it's going to cost about $2,000 to fix it now. So, what you do? Yes, Amelda. From when I took it to the shop the other day, they came back and told me it was the water pump, radiator, power steering pump, and the serpentine belt, and it was going to be $2,000. But they said the first thing that had to be done is they had to flush out the radiator and all that. So, sure, Gnostic. I think many of the ladies will just want to lay by the lake. They let you boys fish. You gonna provide the boat, Gnostic light being? I know everybody keeps talking about they want to have a meet and greet with me. Oh, that's awesome, Darby. Yeah, I could use one of those myself, honey. Oh, Gnostic, it needs a water pump, a radiator, and a power steering pump, and a serpentine belt. Yeah, I gotta still work on my Zoom thing too. That I haven't had a chance to touch it either. Yeah, I hope it does. You only give happy endings and strawberry shortcakes. You're funny, Gnostic. Hey, Gnostic, you do that, baby. You better make sure there's some extra strawberries on mine. I want the biggest strawberries you can find, baby. Yes, it would be. Okay. As long as you got a boat for us, baby. Cool beans, Gnostic. Don't let me near the cheesecake. What, Bob? Come on. Damn. My neck feels sore. Oh my gosh, Darby. I'm sorry, honey. It definitely is a creepy star card. I agree with you. Absolutely. Gnostic, it's a 2002 Z28 Camaro. Yeah, Darby, it's not one of my favorites either. I tell you what I like about it. I like the size of the cards, and it shuffles like a dream. And there's a couple of them that are pretty, or that are pretty cool. Outside of that, it's not my favorite. And I'm just trying to go through my decks right now. I'm trying to rotate them around. Yeah, some of it is. Oh, honey, you should see her Oracle deck. I was like, what? Oh, no. And that one is going to stay on my shelf. Because I'm not messing with it. Talking about conjuring up some of the, what'd you call them, Eternal Light? I know some of them you said were the goddesses, but they were also known as something else. Yeah, baby, but you're where? Where's Verona Beach, baby? Aeon's there. Here, Darby, I'll show you the cover of this Oracle deck. It's dark. I won't touch it. I gotta blow my freaking nose first. Hold on. Let me grab this too. This wasn't what I thought it was gonna be. This one. And I haven't messed with it. I haven't touched it since the day it arrived. I opened it up, looked through it, and it's like, oh no, I don't. Put it back together and put it in the box. And it's been on my shelf. Gnostic, I've been here since 10 o'clock, baby. I haven't had a day off because I've been trying to, I mean, work on the channel, yes, but also make as much money as I can because I don't have money sitting around to fix my car right now. Not no $2,000 worth, so I just spent $7,000 already fixing the other car and my car before, so. Does it, Judith? Well, I can burn some too, honey. Just give me a minute and I will. Let me put this back. Hot and cold, hot and cold, hot and cold. Yes, Gnostic, it's a Camaro. Did I show you that deck, Eternal Light? Yes, baby. We went through and looked at some of the cards. We didn't look at all of them, but we looked at some of them. You were the one that told me what it was, or what you thought it was. Remember? I should go get me more pepperoni. I think so. Yes, Eternal Light, I believe so. My night's been alright. Thank you for asking. How you doing, baby? Other than being tired, I'm tired. I can feel it. I can tell I'm tired. My body's starting to drag a little more. So, but I gotta go through and work every day. It don't matter. Unless I reach a point I'm too tired to read, then I won't be able to be on here, which is gonna stink. Yeah, I know, Amelia, it's 5 o'clock for me, honey. You're close to Syracuse, New York? Okay, baby. I got a rough idea where you're at. I was gonna say, like, it's gonna make it impossible for a lot of people to come, Gnostic. Like, shouldn't we meet in the middle somewhere? And there's several people who still wouldn't be able to come because of where they're located around the world. Oh. Yep, you got a baby. Can't forget that. I don't know, Darby. It might have to be one of those things, beautiful, where some of us get together in one area and then we just all get online and stream with y'all so we can all be together that way. I mean, that was something I was already thinking of doing when I get the membership started, because I already know I'm gonna have to back off of streaming like this in order to keep up with the memberships. So you may not be able to hang out with me hardly as much unless you have a membership. I don't want to limit anybody, but I got to get the memberships going too. Because then I got a couple other ideas that I think y'all will get a kick out of, which will be for members only. Oh, Darby, I haven't decided yet, beautiful. That's what I still got to spend time on. I had planned on doing that Monday and Tuesday this week, but I ended up streaming instead. So once I get the money to get my car fixed, then I'll be able to sit down and focus strictly on that. But until I get my car fixed and I got the money, I gotta work every day. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to burn the candle at both ends to get my car fixed, which is a bunch of crap, but that's what I get for having someone who what's the word? Oh, lazy. Yeah. So, and that's what I don't get. I don't understand how a man can sleep at night when his woman is struggling, wearing herself out, and her car's broke down. I still can't wrap my head around that. Someone make sense of that, because I can't. And I wish I can just get up and leave, but I can't, because then I would end up Hi, Charles. No, thank you. I just, I still can't wrap my head around it. Like, if I were to show y'all a picture of him back years ago, before he lost his job, you would see a completely different person compared to today. He's just unrecognizable. It's, I guess in some ways it's good, in other ways it's not. It just depends on how you look at it. It's just, I don't know. You're curious to know what he looks like? Okay, well, let's see. I'll find a picture. I don't think I have any pictures of us together since pretty much then, but I'll have to see if I have any on here, because I don't take pictures with him anymore. Actually, I don't have. I gotta go to I think I have to go to another spot. Yep. Hello, Jose. All right. This is a younger picture of us. This is from when we got married. I hope y'all can see that. And then this is I believe, let's see, I think this was the year before he lost his job. So this was a year before he lost his job. Oh, thank you, Darby. I was crazy in love with this man. I was. I'm not anymore, but I was. Till he broke my heart. I just gotta find, I don't think I have any pictures of us since he lost his job on here. Let me see. It would have only been like a family photo, because other than that, I won't take any pictures with him. So Hello, Valencia. Um, I may not have any. Unfortunately, I think the only recent pictures I have of him is of him sleeping on the couch, sitting up, which is just crazy. Because what I did is I was making a point to his sisters and his daughter how he just, it doesn't matter. You'll always find him with his phone or his iPad in his lap. And he falls asleep that way. And when I say he falls asleep sitting up that way, I swear he does, like right here. He's slouched over, but he's sleeping, and you can see there's a phone in his hand. That's what he does all the time. So he won't, like I say, he won't do anything. Yeah, he takes medicine to help with his back pain, but it used to not knock him out like this, but this is from him being stubborn. I mean, yeah, I'm stubborn being on here, but I'm working. He's stubborn by staying up watching TV and not going to bed at a decent hour. Like, at night, he's still up. He's still up right now watching TV when he could be sleeping. If he had a job, he would be sleeping. He'd be working a regular schedule, right? Nope. And that's the other part of the problem. It's like because he doesn't sleep regular hours during regular times, you know, it makes it a little harder for him to get a job or to look for a job. When you talking about me, Gnostic? Yes, they are addicting, Amilda. He definitely is addicted to it. I mean, I don't know, Darby. I mean, he's been on them for years. He was taking pain meds before he lost his job. So I don't feel like it is, but who am I to really say for sure? But he traveled, he worked, taking those type of medicine. So I don't know why this would be different. You see, I don't understand. Gnostic, are you talking to me about the bride as a hottie? Thank you, baby. This is true. Imelda, it is. For him especially. And I you know, I try not to say nothing about him, but I've spent all these years now not really talking about it until recently because I'm fed up. I am fed up now. And I can't do it anymore, so. Oh, well, thank you, Gnostic. And I agree, baby. But he won't see it that way. And he knows I'm on here working right now. He knows I'm trying to make money to do what? Be responsible and pay the bills, but more specifically, get my car fixed, which, no, he won't help with naturally because he refuses to get a job, so it still falls on my shoulders. Hi, Stiff Richard. How you doing, baby? Oh, is that right, Eternal Light? You're addicted to a YouTube live? Yep. No, I'm happy to hear you're hanging in there, Stiff Richard. So it's still shaking, huh, Richard? I could be the Empress of Eternal Light. I agree, Gnostic. I do, baby. You know, people are like, well, they can't understand because naturally y'all think I'm beautiful. Like, how can he, treat, someone like me that way? Well, obviously that's not important to him either, so. I mean, Richard, I just thought I'd ask, baby. And the thing about it is, Darby, he, I know he's not abusing them because he gets drug tested like 4 times a year. It's a requirement when you're taking those type of medications, but I still don't know. I still don't get it. Oh my gosh, Stiff Richard. Are y'all okay? And you know what, Gnostic? It would help, but he won't walk. He won't walk far because he says it hurts his back too much. And instead of walking straight, standing up, he leans over. So he's hunchback now. That's the other thing. Oh, Darby, but beautiful he would have to be because he gets drug tested by the doctor. The doctor not only drug tests to see how much you're taking, but it even breaks it down by hours. So he has to be taking the right amount at the right times. Otherwise, he'd get in trouble, and then he would lose his access to the doctor. Yes, they check the levels. It will tell you how much is in your system at different times. So, like, when we go to the doctor, they want to know the last time you took the medicine, and they base it off of that calculation, and they go backwards. I mean, Gnostic, I thought so, baby. I thought y'all liked to be the fixers, the problem solvers. He used to be that way, but he's not anymore. I mean, like I said, my car needs to be fixed. I got laundry. I kid you not, I have a load of laundry in my laundry basket that's been there for about 2 months. I asked him a couple of times if he would do that load of laundry for me. Nope, still ain't done it. What else? Oh, need extra money for some things, and oh, that's not important. It's like anything I ask for, it's not enough to push him. And that's why I said I can't do it anymore, Not only am I not in love with him anymore, but I lost respect for him too. I don't have any respect for him anymore. I came to that realization recently. I mean, Gnostic. Yes, I mean, I might be independent, but I'm not independent like that to where I would never accept any help. Because I've told him I need help. I made him promise me he would get a job when we got this house. So he already knew. Before I would agree to buy this house, I told him he had to promise me he would get a job. We've been here 10 months. He still hasn't gotten a job. So what am I supposed to do? And that's what I'm doing now. I've already made that decision. But I've done made that decision months ago. I'm getting out. It's just a matter of time. I'm preparing my exit. So Hi, second coming. Oh yes, and I definitely have an exit plan that I've been working on. I just have to save up more money before I can do it and get out. Absolutely true, baby. I want some more pepperoni now. You know, when you tell someone what you need and they still refuse to listen, they still refuse to help, they still refuse to put forth the effort, there's nothing I can do anymore. Hi, Linda. Thank you, second coming. I love my nails. I forgot how much I missed having my nails done. And that's the other thing, y'all. Like, when he lost his job, I gave up a lot of things. Like, I quit getting my nails done, for an example. But it seemed like that didn't matter. I obviously wasn't going out anywhere. I stayed home. I rarely left the house. And if I left the house, it was pretty much the same way it is now. It was just to go to a doctor's appointment or run an errand to like the store, a grocery store, or pharmacy, and that was pretty much it. Outside of visiting with my brother. But I hear you, Gnostic. Good morning, Jim. How you doing? How you doing, second coming? I mean, Gnostic. Baby, I mean, I've been celibate longer than that. And it's pretty sad since, you know, it shouldn't be that way, but, you know, it is. Oh, wow, second coming. I didn't realize you were in the military, baby. Thank you for your service. Which, branch of the military? You just saw a spirit? Where did you see it at, second coming? Oh, well. My dad was in the army, but I didn't know it until after he passed away. He served, and it was before I was born. So thank you for your service, baby. Novel and news, papers, differences. Son, I don't know what you mean. A YouTube dream home. What's a YouTube dream home? Oh, I understand second coming. Well, baby, thank you for telling us. Like I said, baby, I didn't know. Now I understand why I don't see you as much because of that. It makes sense to me now, baby. Yeah, I remember my parents used the word broad. Very true, Judith. So, second coming, where'd you see the ghost at, baby? Oh, no. Thank you so much, baby. Thank you. I know, Gnostic, but you and I've had that conversation before, baby. Didn't I do a reading for you? And I told you, baby, in order for you to get love, you're gonna have to let her go. You're deserving of love. You're deserving of a partner that wants you, wants to be beside you. I hate for you to spend the rest of your years alone, baby. I mean, even I've considered if I'm gonna end up being alone for the rest of my life once I leave, because I gotta tell y'all, and I'm not trying to dog on you guys, okay, so please don't misunderstand me, but I just, I don't know, it seems like most of the guys, they don't want to be serious or, many just want to give minimum effort, the bare minimum. And that's not going to ever be enough for me. So, hi, David. Tell you what, David. I gotta get me some more pepperoni, y'all. Be back. Yeah, Gnostic, but I don't know if he'll ever say that he has a problem like that. And, you know, you can't say anything about it because he goes through and gets drug tested. So, no, Lilac, no, honey, I wasn't crying, sweetheart. I've already cried my tears many years ago. I'm just more focused on getting myself out. Oh, Lilac, I am. I'm working on getting myself out. I'm not staying with him. I've given him chance after chance, and I can't give him any more chances. I deserve to be happy. And I deserve to be with someone who wants to make me happy, wants to put in the time and effort, and go out of his way for me. And so, and if I don't find someone like that, well, then I guess I'll be okay with being alone then. But I'd rather be alone than to settle for someone who doesn't show his love or appreciation towards me. Yes, second coming. He like I said, he sits on that couch all day. That's all he does. I mean, he'll go to the store and get groceries, but it's not like he's going in there and buying the groceries inside. He's actually placing the order online and going and then having the store loaded up in the car. So he's not doing anything really, you know, to get in shape or to keep himself healthy. And the only reason why he's going to get in the groceries because obviously he needs to eat. But even that stuff he eats, it's mostly crap. And then if he needs to, you know, to go to the pharmacy, once again, it's not going out of his way for me. It's because there's something there he needs. And just while he's there, he'll pick up something for me, and that's it. True. Bob, that's funny. Exactly, Lilac. I mean, the thing about it is, it's just like, I mean, this is what's crazy. Okay, knowing we don't have the funds, um, but he asked me what I wanted for my birthday. And I said, well, I mean, there's many things I want, but we don't have the money, so what's the point, right? He was like, no, what do you want for your birthday? Well, I mean, the thing that's at the top of my list is a pair of diamond earrings that I've had my eyes on for the past year and a few months or something. And he's like, well, go ahead and get the earrings. And I just looked at him crazy. I said, with what money? Where do you want me to get that money from? You want me to pull it outside from the money tree that's growing out there? Come on. We don't have the money. But he told me to go ahead and get them. And I'm just looking at him crazy. Like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not irresponsible like that. So, did I get anything from him for my birthday besides the flowers and the cheesecake? Nope. But I didn't get anything for Valentine's Day or for Christmas either. You know? And he won't do anything to change it, to help me change it, so we have extra money. So, I can't live like this anymore. You didn't grow a money tree this year, Bob. Darn, baby. I was hoping to come down there and take some of them bills off your tree, baby. So, and just like with, needing my car fixed. Like, then he makes the excuse he needed his car fixed. Okay, he couldn't get back and forth to work, get a job without a reliable car. Fine. I knew it was a crock, but you know what? Maybe he'll prove me wrong. I hope he proves me wrong and actually goes and gets a job as soon as his car's fixed. Nope. It's been a month. Still hasn't done that either. So, I've done everything I can do. Hi, Brandon. I do trust me. And I know what I want. And I know what I need. So, and it's definitely not this. He had a big job, and that's what throws me. You know, he was a manager. He reported to one of the VPs of his company. His company was global wide. They distributed telecommunication products like cable and wire, and his territory was North America, so that included the entire United States and all of Canada. And he had 8 project managers that reported up to him. You know, it was a big job. You know, he had a title. It was Director of Program Implementation Management Group for North America. And still, even with that big job and knowing how demanding that job was, that's why I never thought he would be like this. But here we are. Buzzy, you know, I'm not going to say it probably hasn't played a role, but here's the problem with that. Eternal Light, are you here, baby? He was laid off. They went through a whole slew of layoffs. Him and several other people got laid off. Buzzy, I would say he was If it wasn't for certain things, then he might be able to get away with saying he's just depressed, but no. Because he'll go out of his way and do things for everyone else except for me. He'll put his daughter first. He'll put his sisters first. I get put last. So anyone who's depressed doesn't do that. They don't care. They don't think of anyone else. They just are here. Nope. He puts everyone else in front of me. And I'm just like an afterthought, truthfully. Cora, have you tried some of the churches, honey? So, like, I'll give you an example. He's going to house sit his sister's house next weekend. People who are depressed aren't going to be doing that. But that's what he's going to do. He can house sit. He house sits for his sister, and he house sits for his daughter. And takes care of the, pets. But, I'm left in the back like I'm not even of existence. Yep. I understand, Lilac. That's the way it is here. And I think that's what ticks me off more. Is he can house sit, but he can't get a job. Like, I don't understand. Gnostic, have you tried restarting your device, baby? Judith, does the energy still feel off, honey? Hello, Alexis. Um, yeah, Gnostic, my channel's monetized, baby. You can't be cussing. Like, I don't want to go with him. I don't enjoy my time with him anymore. Plus, I have this channel to run. This is my business, so I can't leave because up in where he's going to house sit, the internet isn't good. It's up in the mountains, and I can't risk things going wrong with the internet trying to run my business, aka my channel. Yes, it's over. It's been over, honey. It's been over for years now. We don't even share a bed. So he sleeps on the couch, I sleep in the bed. There's nothing going on between us, like we barely speak to each other. He won't touch me because he knows I don't want him touching me, so he won't. That's true, Judith. I mean, it's hard to allow someone to get close to me who already broke my heart. Didn't show any love or care or concern for me on my birthday a few years ago. He put everybody before me once again. Didn't care that I was crying my eyes out and cried myself to sleep. And then, didn't care that I was forced to make the decision to sell our house. So I lost my house in the process. Still didn't motivate him to get up off his behind. I can't love someone like that. I fell out of being in love with him. And I can't respect someone like that. I have no respect for him anymore. And that's just the reality of it. So, like I said, I have love for him, but I'm not in love with him, and I don't respect him. I have no respect for him anymore. I wish I had a different, well, that deck is noisy. Yeah. Oh, I agree, Imelda. And I'm going to, I actually, more than likely, I'm gonna have to rent a room out of someone's house. I don't think I'll have enough money yet to be able to, like rent an apartment or a small house of my own. The only thing I can hope for is the half of the equity in this house. Which we did put a large down payment on this house because of the sale of the old house. But I won't be able to buy a house right now, even with getting half the equity. So I'll have to do everything I can to save that money and then add to it to be able to buy my own house on my own again. So I would be pinching my pennies left and right, and that's what I've been doing now. So I can do that and get out, but also I have to have money to pay for a lawyer too, to file the papers. That's the other part of it. No, stick who's blue, baby. Oh, okay, your cat. Oh, hi, Blue. Yes, Judith, I know it's over, honey. I've known it's over. I'm just trying to save up the money now to get me out, to pay for the lawyer, and to have my own place, and to know I'm gonna be okay. It's still gonna take some time. Plus, I need a working vehicle. Like, I did not expect to have spent the money I've spent to get his car fixed, and also work on mine last time, and also now have to fix it again. You know, because of the water pump and the radiator and the power steering pump and the belt going out. So I need a working vehicle that's reliable. So I do know that, beautiful. But again, the US, our laws work differently from Canada. I can't just walk out that door and tell him I want a separation. I have to go through the legal process and file the separation. Otherwise, I risk losing um, the our assets, my half of the assets, like the house and such. So I have to have money for a lawyer, so it's done right off the bat. Bob, because there was a couple reasons behind it. Um, Hold on. The biggest reason was I didn't want to regret walking away then without knowing truly in my heart and soul that it's 100% over. So I needed to be sure it was over. So that's why. And now I can say, you know, plus to say that I tried everything in my power on my part to help save this marriage. Now that this has happened, I can 1000% say I've tried everything to save our marriage. And the other part of it was I needed shoulder surgery. I didn't have anyone who could take care of me. And we had to get our own place because our relatives were only going to allow us to stay at their house for so long before we needed to get out. So that was the other part of it. And it made no sense wasting money renting someplace when we could buy a home, especially to have the opportunity to be homeowners again in the event if it were to work. So there was a few reasons to it, but that was the main one. Yes, I walked my path of least regrets. I can say I can confidently walk away and not have any regrets or ever feel like I need to look behind me, look back. I can say I did everything. There's nothing left I can do anymore. Oh, thank you, y'all. It is what it is. But now I know, and I have my answer. So, I know in my heart and soul it's truly over. And I think deep down inside he knows it too. But I don't think he thinks I'm gonna actually leave. And I think it's gonna be a complete shock to him still when I do walk away. Because he still has it in his head that even though he's not working, he does collect his Social Security disability. And so he thinks that helps guarantee that I won't leave. No, it doesn't. Yes, it helps, but I still have a lot of bills that have to be paid that his disability does not cover. And, you know, he doesn't understand that either. Yes, they are Gnostic. Hello, Java. Hi, Nicole. How you doing, beautiful? Go to bed. Yep, it's 6:30. I didn't realize it was that late in the morning. We all just been hanging out talking. Well, thank you, Buzzy Bee. I enjoy making those connections. Java, I only do personal paid readings, honey. The only free reading I do is at the beginning of the stream, which is a general collective. Yes, please don't spam up my chat. Hello, True Blackout. How you doing? Hello, Big John. How you doing? What's your question, Bob? Well, that's great to hear that you won, honey. What are you gonna do? You're waiting to see if they file again? Would they appeal the decision? All right, Judith. You have a good day, beautiful. Sweet dreams to you. James, I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Yeah, Nicole, that's rough, honey. Wait 10 to 30 days? That's crazy. I gotta go through and actually call and pay my bank, my mortgage company. Oh, Nicole. That's exciting, honey. I'm praying for you too, girlfriend. I hope you get it. That's exciting. You know, I'll be excited when I can get my own place. I'll be even more excited when I could buy my own house. Once I'm out of here. No. Hi, Hawaiian Snow White. Oh. Well, thank you, sweetheart. It's nice to see you. One of these days, I'm gonna make it to Hawaii. I want to see Hawaii so bad. Okay, Gnostic Light Being. Well, thank you for stopping by, baby, and hanging out with us for a little bit. It's always good seeing you. Aw. I would love that, Hawaiian Snow White. I'll let you know, girlfriend. Which part of the island do you live on, sweetheart? Hello, Rohit. How you doing? Nicole, you know, that's a good question, honey, because I haven't thought about it. I haven't thought about it that far yet. Probably naturally I'd want a 2-story house because I don't like, I got a ranch style house right now and I don't like the layout of it. So I would want a 2-story home, which I had a 2-story house before, which is the one I sold before I got this house. Oh, beautiful Hawaiian Snow White. My family said that Oahu is beautiful. They love going to Oahu. They told me that. So one of these days I will make it there. So, Nicole, I would want one that's 2-story. My old house was about 23, between 22 and 23,000 square feet heated. So I would want something close to that with a 2-car garage. With some yard. I don't need a lot of yard, but I would like a big enough yard where I can have a garden. And I would need one that has about a nice sized bedroom like what I have now, because I have a 3-person hot tub, portable hot tub. And I used to have it inside my bedroom at my old house on the 2nd floor. So I would need a big enough room to put it in, both my bed and a hot tub. And I would also want a big walk-in closet like the one I used to have, but even one bigger, a little bit bigger. Yeah, maybe Hawaiian Snow White. You know what, beautiful? I checked flights to Hawaii some years back, and they were saying it was going to be like $1,200 round trip for one person. I thought that was crazy. Bye, Judith. And Amilda, you know, I thought about that too, beautiful. But you know the type of 2-story house I would want? I would want a Cape Cod 2-story house, which is master on main floor and the other rooms upstairs. That's how I would want the layout of the house. So I have the master. It's on the main floor, so no matter what, I'll be able to go and move around my house and not have to worry. And it'd be nice if it had a basement to it too, but if I don't have one, I don't right away, but yeah. Oh, really? Hawaiian girl? Yeah, I figured I would fit right in. Sounds good, Hawaiian Snow White. I look forward to it, honey. Yes, Nicole. I had a 3-person hot tub that sat not even this far away from my bed. Just, there was enough room between the hot tub and my bed to walk. And that's all I needed. And it was nice. I still have the hot tub, but it's sitting outside in my backyard right now. It's covered up. I don't even have it plugged in. I don't even have water in it because I can't fill it or use it until I have a fence put up for liability reasons. It's cheaper right now. Wow. That'd be nice. So that's what I would want my main house to be, but I also have dreams of owning more than one house. I would want a house here in Georgia, one in California, because that's where I was born and that's where most of my family is. And then the third one in Hawaii, just because that's paradise and that's where I'd want my home, you know, as far as my vacation house. But I would plan on being there probably half the year if I could help it. Oh, thank you, Hawaiian Snow White. You're so sweet, honey. I know I would love it. I love, you know, I'm a mermaid. I love the water. I like the garden too, Nicole. It's just a lot of work. I had my house, my old house. I'll show you a picture, in fact. Let's see. What am I doing? Here's a picture of my old house that I sold. As you can see, I had a lot of gardening done around it with the rose bushes, this purple tree. Here's a crepe myrtle. There's other rose bushes here, and there's a hydrangea. And I had this whole wall put up. And there's also a wall that goes around here behind where this tree is and around this window. And it goes also down the one side of the house, which is where the garage is over here on this side. So I loved working out there in that yard, but it was a lot of work to prune those bushes, especially the rose bushes. But my yard always looked beautiful. I had the grass treated to help keep the weeds out of my yard and to keep the grass green. And I did. I spent a lot of time on that yard. But it was a lot of work too. Oh, I know I will, honey. I love that garden. I loved being out there. I loved just walking in the middle of it and just, you know, looking at all the rose bushes and when the other flowers bloomed. And I really did. I loved it very much. Missed it. Miss it. So, like, I'll show y'all. This window right here. This is where the master bedroom is. My hot tub sat right here in front of this window. That's where I had it set up at. I hated selling this house. I hated selling it. I really did. I miss the house a lot. Oh yeah, I loved my hot tub. Absolutely loved it. Miss it, using it. I miss using it. And I love the idea of being able to be inside my house, sit inside my hot tub, and watch my TV or listen to my radio, whichever I chose, right there with the window right there next to me. That allowed all the moisture to go out through the windows because I had another window on the other side that I opened as well. Hello, Samantha. How you doing, sweetheart? Thank you, Amelia. Okay, Buzzy B, I'll listen to it, honey. I don't think I've ever heard of it, but I'll check it out. If y'all saw my house now, I mean, it's nice. Don't get me wrong. But y'all would be shocked if I show y'all the hole that's in my floor right now. Thank you, Hawaiian Snow White. And I definitely believe I will. That's good to hear, Samantha. Vincent E., what are you talking about? Hi again, Jason. No, baby, I couldn't afford it anymore because he didn't have a job and he didn't have an income, so I couldn't afford to stay there anymore. It was either I sold it or lost it to the bank, and I wasn't going to lose it to the bank, so. Ooh, I just saw a blue spirit orb. So yeah, that's what I did, you know. I didn't like having to sell it, but it was the best option and choice at the time. No, baby, I just sold it almost 2 years ago is when I sold it. You've never had a home, only a business or a motor home? Well, okay, Vincent. How come you've never had a home? Thank you, Hawaiian Snow White. I know it definitely will work out. I have faith. And I believe in the divine. They got me out of the jam before. I know they'll help get me out of this one too. And hugs to you too, girlfriend. Yep, absolutely. Jason, how come you, why do you say you've never had a nice home like that? No, okay, Vincent. Yeah, that I understand. California's so ungodly expensive, I remember. I'm originally from California. Oh no, Samantha, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. And I feel for you too, Samantha. You'll get it back again, honey. Hello, Prasad. Okay, that makes sense, Jason. I think that's probably one of my biggest worries about today's generation. I worry there many of them, or I should say probably majority of them won't ever be homeowners because of the price of housing being so outrageous like it is right now. And it stinks because I think everybody deserves the American dream. Hello, Kristen. How you doing, sweetheart? Yes, Samantha. Absolutely. Gotta have faith, honey. I had faith when I had to sell my house. I had to have faith. And I felt divinely guided and being protected too all at the same time. And I ended up being right. I was being looked out for and protected. That's good to hear, Kristen. Yes, Amilda. I do. I worry about the upcoming generations. They will not have the same opportunities that my parents had, I should say, and my grandparents. I lucked out, but mine was a different situation, but I lucked out. And Vincent, you know, I guess it's hard to understand what it's like to live in a stable environment if you haven't been around it much, baby. Yes, Samantha. And I do trust my intuition. Absolutely do. Hi, mine's open wide. How you doing? I mean, Spirit pretty much told me that I wasn't supposed to be in that house anymore. I just didn't like hearing that is all. I just felt that I was happy. Why take me out of the house? But they had other plans for me. So, okay, Hawaiian, Snow White. Well, happy birthday to you, sweetheart. Have a good day, honey. See you tonight, hopefully. Mine's open wide. There is, if you have Zelle or Venmo, you can pay me that way. My readings are $30 US. And the other route is PayPal. There's a post-it note in the chat. It'll either be at the bottom or the top of the chat where you see my name highlighted in yellow. All you gotta do is click on that, and there'll be a link to PayPal. If you want to go the Zelle or Venmo route, you'd have to go on their website and then type in my email address to get to my account. No. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jason. Sounds good, beautiful. Have a good day. No, baby, I don't have Apple Pay. No, I'm sorry to hear that, Jason. I can imagine it was for you. I know, even though I had both my parents, it was still hard for us, but my mama was sick too, so it made things that much more difficult for us because her medications and her medical bills, for that matter, were outrageous. Every time she went to the hospital, which was pretty often because she had emphysema, so she ended up in ICU on life support for a few days. And for every time she was in there, the insurance company was billed about $500,000. And this was like before 2000. So we're talking in the 90s. And even though I know the insurance company didn't pay that amount, but they still paid, you know, what they did, and the what was left over we were still responsible for. And it was normally several $1,000s each time. Oh, that's great, Bob. So, Jason, we ended up going through, and we ended up not even being able to buy a home because my parents didn't have the credit for us to get a home. At least not buy it outright. They had to try the lease to own route, and they still unfortunately never got to be homeowners themselves. No, Jason, I don't have any breathing problems, baby. Thank God. Knock on wood. No, Samantha, I wish it was that way here. Beautiful. We have to pay for our medical coverage, even with insurance. However, the upside is we get to see a doctor whenever we want. So, um, if as long as the doctor's available, we can, if we call today, we can get appointment today to see a doctor, and we don't have to wait, months to have surgery or anything like that. Normally, it only takes a couple of weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, to get approval from the insurance for any kind of testing or surgeries. So that's the upside to us here in the United States. Jason, what do you mean be proactive about it? My eyes are getting tired now. I can feel it. Okay. Yeah, I've heard that, Jason. Like, I've been told that the last thing you'd ever want is to have cancer um, while living in Canada, because you might be waiting months before you are seen by an oncologist to start the cancer treatments. And that's really sad. Tired states. Oh, okay, Nicole. Yes, Imelda. That's what I've heard from a few different people about Canada who are Canadians. You have sweet dreams, Nicole. We'll talk later, honey. I'll be going to bed soon here myself because I'm already starting to feel my eyes. So, I have, who was it? One of the guys that used to work with my um, insignificant other. Um, he was from Canada. Him and his wife, in fact, came to the States for a few years because while they were up in Canada, in their, Canadian, um, his wife needed um, injections in her back, and she was put on a long waiting list. Well, in the meantime, she's in all this, pain, and the medicine isn't helping, and she couldn't take a whole lot of the medicine because she still had to work too. So they decided to transfer to the States to live here for some years so she could see a doctor sooner to get the injections done here in the States instead of having to wait in Canada. It's like, now that's pretty bad, but so I've heard it from multiple people. You heard something in my breathing. What'd you hear, Jason? Yes, Amelda. The medical is free. You still have to pay for your medications, and you still have to pay for your dental. But everything else is free. That's you. He can hear, Bob. Maybe, baby. So it's just wild to me how y'all's insurance or how y'all's medical system is. I don't think I could live there for those reasons. I'm so used to going seeing a doctor whenever I want instead of having to wait and being told when I can see one. But it's just like you said, Amelda, can't complain when it's free. I mean, it's paid for by the taxes they pay up there, which is why I think things are that much more expensive, because they got everybody's medical to pay for. Jason, who are you talking to, baby, when you say if you feel anything and have a hit, go in? What does that mean? And who are you talking to, baby? Yes, Samantha. I'll be on later tonight, honey. 10 p.m. Eastern. Do not spam up my chat, please. And learn some manners. Okay, Samantha, I will, honey. You too. See you later. Okay, Jason, I'll remember that, baby. Thank you. Nimble thumbs. Okay. Well, thank you, Jason. Oh, Bob, you poor thing, baby. Oh, look, the sun's coming out. Good night, Hawaiian. Snow White. I guess it's about my bedtime now. It's kind of funny. Because this is what time I would normally get off when I would work the graveyard shift. Oh, Bob, you're not useless, baby. You're a great help. You're a great mod, baby. You know, you're a great bodyguard. You're great when, you know, we need a guy around to chase off all the jerks. You've kept your head down tonight. What you mean, baby? What, you've been hiding? Bob the bouncer. Are you Bob the bouncer now, baby? The sun's coming up. Well, it's not actually coming up. It looks like it's cloudy outside. But the sky's turning light, we'll just say. Bodyguard and to take out the rubbish. Yeah, there's that too, honey. Oh, whatever, Bob. None of them bullets struck you, baby. They weren't targeted for you, baby. You make me think of one of those bouncing, what do you call them? Those bouncers for babies. That's what it makes me think of, Bob, for you, baby. Well, honey, what you gotta do later, Milda? A bouncy house and bouncing balls. Yeah, there's that too. Y'all remember Chuck E. Cheese's? Do y'all have a Chuck E. Cheese? Those were a lot of fun. An attitude adjuster. Okay, I got you, honey. That's cute, Hawaiian Snow White. I haven't been to a Chuck E. Cheese's since I lived in California. Oh, really, Nate? I'm a cougar? Nope. No cougar here. Sorry. You got me confused with someone else. I don't date, um, adult boys. And, let's see. Aren't I too old to be considered a cougar now? It's like, what do they consider us when we're in our 40s? Is that a cougar or is it something else? But nope, definitely not a cougar. And definitely don't want no, adult boy. Oh, I know I'm not a cougar. It cracks me up how some of these, adult boys, think it's gravy to get a woman to, an older woman at that, to not only roll around in the bed with, but think that that woman's supposed to take care of them too. Nope, I can't handle that nonsense. Nope. Neither of those things will ever work for me, period. Even if I had the money, I still wouldn't do it. Amen. Oh, it's no white. I have to have a real man, not a boy. They considered 60, 70, and 80-year-old cougars. You like older women? Ben, you must be a kid. They can't run as fast. You're funny, Bob. That's pretty messed up. I mean, Bob, what's the youngest you would date? I'm curious to hear that. Of course, he said he wouldn't date. He likes older women. Oh, why my leg keeps itching. Oh, so you've tried it both ways, Jason. Yeah, I'm used to dating guys much older than me. But now that I've gone down that road, it might be time to try someone closer to me. I don't know why my leg is irritated, but it is. Well, okay. I understand that, Bob. Okay, so well, it's a good thing that your girlfriend doesn't look her age. Alright, beautiful people. Yes, I agree, Bob. This is true, baby. It is about life experience and not age, but, you know, most guys don't mature until after they hit 30. I said most, not all. Man, my legs are cold now. That's funny, Bob. Okay. Well, beautiful people. I guess I better go hide in my coffin before the sun comes out and I turn to ash. So I can come back and be here with y'all tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern. Hey, Milda, I thought y'all would get a kick out of that. I mean, since we're up all night, you know. So I hope y'all have a wonderful, beautiful day wherever y'all are at in the world. And happy Friday to y'all. Hope to see y'all back here tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. Good night, y'all.